go.
Okay, this is... Who's starting this?
Okay, so now that we've started recorded fucking finally. Wait, hold on. Let me take a sip of my tea and think for a second.
Okay, while it's taking a sip of tea, I'll actually start the podcast. This is the Malice Militia podcast. Welcome. You are now all tomorrow's terrorists by watching this.
What's up? Fucking... As fucking Dapper has said, this is the Malice Militia podcast, as featuring your two fantastic hosts, Dapper Capper of Dimension Hop fame, and Demon Knox of Dreadwood fame. We are fucking, I don't know, fucking, where should we go from this?
We are the developers of Mutually Assured Desecration, the greatest RPG that will ever be released until we decide to make another one.
True. fucking. Actually, say something real quick just to make sure everything's recording fine on my end.
This is recording fine on your end.
Okay, perfect. Everything should be fine. If it doesn't, we'll fucking, I don't know, we'll fucking commit a domestic terrorist attack against fucking DC.
We would do that even if we didn't have justification.
True, but now we can do it maliciously.
Sure.
Or spitefully, whatever the fuck.
You're just motivated.
Lucky. My cat's sleeping on his fucking, like, cat litter box, and fucking he fell over on the side of it, like a fucking dumbass.
Get Lucky on the podcast.
Fucking, come here, Lucky. Come here, boy. Okay.
This is how you start an organized podcast.
Okay, Lucky's fucking taking a shit. Now I can't grab him. I'm fucking. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. I feel like we should we fucking like should we like try and do the introduction over again?
What? Why do the introduction over again?
I don't know. I feel like we need to like get in the zone here. Fuck you.
We got in the zone. It worked.
Wait, now you're over here, Lucky? Okay.
Lucky's picking up on the mic. Lucky's part of the podcast.
Hello, Lucky. What are your thoughts on Malice Militia's forming? That's very nice, Lucky. Stop touching me. Fucking, okay. Fucking... This is the Malice Militia podcast with your hosts, Dapper Capper of Dimension Hop fame, Demon Knox of the fucking also Dimension Hop fame, but not the same as Dapper Capper, and Lucky of Demon Knox fame. Fucking
Lucky is now part of the podcast because they won't stop meowing in the background.
Fucking wait, where did he even go? He fucking disappeared underneath my feet. He already moved. In the span it took for me to say that he already transported himself back to his fucking food bowl. I can hear him crunching from here.
He's gone.
He's disappeared. Okay, fucking... So should we, like, redo the fucking intro to this, or should we just keep going?
Why would we redo it when we already have that?
Not wrong. Okay, okay, so fucking, what the hell do we goddamn do here? There, fucking, what do we say now? Goddamn.
We've already got multiple points lined up. We've got the meanings and goals of the RPG, the inspirations of the RPG, and random development conversations, which will happen inevitably.
True. Though actually... But you already introduced... Actually, wait. I feel like we probably should, like, give, like, a basic introduction to, like, Malice Militia / the RPG. Wait, no. What I just said was fucking retarded. Hold on. Where the fuck are the God? Why am I getting notifications? Who the fuck is DMing me? Chancellor, shut the fuck up.
See, if we just invited Chandelier onto the podcast, we wouldn't have this problem.
Not wrong, but at the same time, it's funny to fucking have me be harassed mid-podcast. That's
True.
Okay, so
But I could.
for those, wait, no,
I
you
could
go
also.
ahead.
Okay, I could also harass Chandelier, or Chansey during the podcast, which is really just one of my main hobbies in life.
Not wrong, but at the same time, think of how disorganized that would make this already disorganized fucking first episode, bro.
Not wrong.
Okay, so for those who are uninitiated, Malice Militia is the joint studio between me and Dapper over here. We are currently making Mutually Assured Desecration, otherwise known as the RPG. Fucking take it away from here, Dap.
The RPG, otherwise known as Mutually Assured Desecration, will be the greatest piece of art ever made up to this point in human history, containing humanity's fight against the concept of tyranny, no matter how many times it arises, even during the post-apocalyptic era, past the Third World War. I'm ruining my ability to speak.
fucking couldn't have said better myself. Fucking
I think you could
the
have.
game possibly. However, my ability to speak fluctuates massively. Sometimes I come out here fucking saying shit like I'm fucking Van Gogh over here. And other times I'm fucking just saying shit like fucking like I don't know, fucking actually hell, I've had the intrusive thought for like the last like month and a half now of fucking like I don't know why, but I keep just thinking to myself and wanting to belt this out loud of fucking do you ever just want to fucking sodomize Kermit the Frog with a fucking revolver and just fucking fan the hammer on that shit? Like I've genuinely been thinking that for the last like month and a half, and I don't it's been assaulting my senses every time I think about it. And like my ability to convey words well is fucking massively fluctuating at any given point in my day.
Well, I wonder if any of this is counting towards the Grey Books.
We'll see. If fucking
Slight note: Van Gogh was never a writer.
I know. That's why I said
Okay.
Van Gogh of words.
Oh, shut up.
Dumbass.
Listen, you're the one with the bad mic.
Wait, is my mic bag?
No, I just need something to blame.
Fair. Oh, hello, Lucky. Are you back here?
I should have disabled notifications for this, because now I'm hearing about how some moderator on the Cruelty Squad Discord server is being sent to war.
Based. It's fucking... Okay, let's fucking grab the reins on the wild beast that is this podcast. As fucking... we're digging our heels in. We're fucking digging in our fucking cowboy spurs. Okay. Hey, fucking... What? Let's talk about the meanings and goals of the RPG.
Okay. So, hopefully, after development is finished and this thing is released, at least one murder will be committed in the name of this artwork.
Very true. Personally, I kind of like we've talked about it before, but I really am hoping that the game sets a good precedent for like future like native characters in games and shit, as well as like localizations of stuff.
I mean, we are going to be the game with the most native, possibly the piece of media with the most native representation.
True. certainly the most diverse native representation. And fucking, fucking, I haven't been like fucking listing them all down, but I'm pretty sure we have fucking like, we have North Sentinelese, we have like multiple like fucking American tribes, we have possibly South American fucking Polynesian shit. Like we're fucking already outdoing a lot of people just by default. Yeah, like, wait, no, you go ahead.
And even after that, we're going to get the game localized into American about 23 times over.
Yeah, and honestly, I really am gonna be curious on like how exactly any of the localizations for the RPG are gonna go over fucking not even barring like fucking like getting people to translate the game, but just like literally just like the goddamn
Alliteration?
yeah, the alliteration. Like I'm gonna be very curious on how like literally any of that translates, if any of it can translate beyond like maybe like a handful per language.
Yeah, I feel like it's genuinely impossible for the RPG to be localized in its entirety, with all of its meaning kept intact, and all of its wordplay kept intact.
Yeah, yeah. Though that's where you get into like interesting stuff of like because no localization is ever going to like maintain 100% the same content as any other localization. That's where you get like weird. That's where you get like weird jokes in like anime that literally just do not make like grammatical sense when like the character says them. Where it's just, what the fuck are you talking about, Jesse? Hey, hey, hey. I'm mostly curious in
normal English writing is going to be like that.
What you say?
I feel like the normal English writing is going to be like that at this point.
Not wrong. But also just like I guess it's more so curious in like how are like they going to like go about it like because the alliteration, there's no shot is any of that gonna fucking make is gonna like survive. Maybe like a few specific examples, but I am curious on how exactly they are gonna go about it. Like, are certain localization teams gonna be like, okay, what like new naming conventions can we make in the stead of this that can maintain the same spirit of the original for its like emphasis of wordplay and shit. Like that's where I'm like really curious in how it's gonna go.
I mean, if they do that, I'm going to be extremely impressed, because I feel like most localizers would just kill themselves at the sight of this game.
Fucking, we're gonna fucking cause like fucking endangered languages to go extinct.
Yeah, because they have like tens of thousands of lines to go through.
Fucking for every single enemy, every single boss, every single mini boss, every single fucking companion. Fucking
every single background character, every single piece of flavor text, it all needs to be localized.
True. But like there are games of a similar size that get localized, like at least, but it's like specifically like the way we chose to write a lot of this shit, where like fucking we'll like if we like end up fucking like I don't know fucking trying to get this game localized in fucking like Ainu or some shit. Literally the last person of that fucking the last person who is fluent in that language will fucking kill themselves at the sight of this undertaking. Like sir, can you please translate fucking crucifixion cross counter into Ainu for this localization, and they literally would just instantly shoot themselves in the brain.
What is the translation for Goatse in most of these languages?
I feel like that's one of those untranslated, like have to like find another word. I feel like that's one of the untranslated, have to accept the fact that you can't translate that unless there's like I guess a term in that language for like the Goatse picture that isn't Goatse.
Have any Native American tribes ever heard of Goatse?
Well,
Can we change that?
well, I mean, wait, what did you just say?
Can we change that?
Fucking, I mean, I imagine most tribes with like internet access have probably been in contact with Goatse by now, but
Been in contact with Goatse.
fucking, but like
They've
maybe,
made contact.
bro, they fucking touch like the rim.
Worst podcast. Worst podcast.
Best podcast. But like, do you want to fucking like be like those like that French documentary and fucking like go to like an uncontacted tribe in like fucking Brazil?
They've all
And,
heard
like,
of Goatse. Every single one of them. Now, which one of you have seen this picture before? And they all raise their hands.
Oh yes, Goatse. Very funny. My favorite one of the memes of this was the Minecraft meme. Wait, you know that fucking like a Christian missionary that like tried to get on the North Sentinel Island and then got fucking killed? Killed?
No, but it sounds about right.
What if we tried to do that but with Goatse?
We can't do that. When we get money from the RPG, we cannot just like go around trying to find uncontacted tribes and showing them Goatse.
Okay, what can we do? Okay, if we can't do that, what can we even do with our money then?
More acceptable idea. We set up a giant projector outside the island, and then we project Goatse onto that, and then like of course they're gonna have to look at it.
Fucking. Actually, we're being stupid. There's such an easier plan I just thought of. We just shoot an arrow into the island with a picture of Goatse wrapped around
it. We've run out of normal trolling targets on the internet. We need to start contacting uncontacted tribes to troll them with Goatse.
Fuck you.
These are the last people on Earth who have not seen Goatse, and we need to change that.
Bro, we fucking show like the guy who killed that Christian missionary himself. Like we fucking show him like meatspin.not.
How do we show them that if that's a GIF?
Well, we can. You see,
we send individual pictures.
Okay. Wait. We could.
This is how we teach them animation.
Oh, true, bro. North Sentinel animation industry sparked by the RPG. That shit would go so hard.
Sparked by Meatspin.
Bro, fucking. my face muscles are already fucking hurting, dude.
This is why you should buy mutually assured desecration. This is what we're gonna do with your money.
fucking imagine it like fucking how can the North Sentinel Island like fucking start doing animation, and the first animation we get a hold of is like fucking stop fucking interacting with us. Get away.
We've taught them a new way to tell us to leave.
We've say the one thing we actually appreciate you doing when coming here, besides the medal, giving us a brand new way to tell you to fuck off. They fucking the first animation we ever find is just like them, like fucking one of them pointing at the screen, like threatening to kill you, and then there's like a reenactment of the fucking Christian missionary who got shot to death.
Is this canon to the RPG?
Actually, good question, and that's actually a really good question right there.
If you go to their island and you ask them about Goatse, like do they all know that?
Did canonically in the RPG, the North Sentinel Island got bombarded by Goatse. sometime before or after the greatest war.
And they pass down knowledge of this for some unknown reason.
Fucking, oh man, dude. Fucking, honestly, imagine, like, you know, like those like cringy, like fucking like TikToks. That's where it's like, I don't know, like some like 13-year-old in fucking like Beverly Hills. That's like, I don't know, fucking. Did you know? I don't know, some shit about ancient. Or wait, fucking wait. You know, like the fucking like Logan Paul like ripoffs that are like I'm gonna spend one day in an African village just to know what it's like to be poor. Like, you know, those kinds.
I know they exist, but I don't know much more about them, and I kind of want to keep it that way.
Imagine if there was like a trend where like a bunch of like Zoomers from TikTok try and go to the North Sentinel Island to show people Goatse.
I think that counts as a hate crime.
That probably actually does, now that I think about it. Fucking,
We've invented a new hate crime. Congrats.
fucking, fucking. Imagine if like sometime when like the RPG is in development, there's like a North Sentinel man that like swam to India, and like, I don't know, he fucking didn't die from like a minor head cold or some shit. And the first thing we do when the game releases is try and make a brand deal with him, where we show him Goatse in a promotional video, and he's just like, whoa, guys.
This is what people do with technology.
I think I'm gonna stick to my cold forging, guys. I'm gonna go back to the fucking island.
He swims back and he's never heard of again. And then we start sending them more Goatse, like, to remind him, and him specifically.
Fucking wait! You fucking know the fucking you know that fucking bit by Julia in Drawfee with Nathan with like the pooping gnome image? We're doing that to this poor man, but with Goatse.
Innovative trolling, innovative hate crimes.
Fucking. Goddamn. But yeah, like, goddamn. And personally, like, that's one of the biggest things I really hope to see with like the propagation of the RPG once we're done is just like I really want more people to both want to make native characters for like their shit, and I also want the average quality of them to go up. And as in, I fucking don't want stupid fucking characters like goddamn Lily from Street Fighter 6.
I really did not know where you were going with that at first. I thought it was gonna go in the direction of like, you really want more people to be inspired to like send uncontacted tribes the Goatse picture.
fucking, but yeah, like that's like the, like, obviously, like, I hope like people start committing like domestic terrorism and like start like fucking punching Nazis and like making like snuff videos with Nazis and shit in response to the RPG being made. But I also just like really want more people to both want to and see the potential in like doing more native reppin' games, because like to quote yourself, well, to paraphrase yourself, Health, the fact that Prey is still like the pinnacle of native reppin' games is kind of ridiculous, kind of unbelievable actually.
Also, to be clarified, we're talking about the original Prey from like 2007 or something, not the new Prey that does not matter and should not be remembered.
Yeah, we're talking about the OG Prey with the Blue Oyster Cult and Judas Priest in the soundtrack.
The good soundtrack. How did they license that? Why does it have such a good soundtrack?
It's just too fucking good, dude. Fucking. I don't understand. The thing I honestly can't believe is the fact that like at least as far as I'm aware, that isn't a part of the average, like the general soundtrack of the game. Like, you can't just like it switches to like an original soundtrack after that. Like they really like got those songs for like 0.5% of the game.
Like
Not even.
I think there are just like a few moments in the game where you can find a jukebox, but I don't think there are that many.
Yeah. Like that's the thing I just can't believe. Like 1%, like what 1-2% of the game is like when you can listen to the goated soundtrack, and the rest is like normal, also pretty good soundtrack, but not like Judas Priest level good. And it's like
Well,
what?
it's like one really good percent though.
True. It's like eating like I don't know like fucking like a really average burger somewhere, or but like the last like 1% of the burger is literally the best piece of burger you've ever had in your life. Like it's too good. It's too good that it's so good it makes up for like the averageness of everything else. It's so fucking insane.
Yeah. But there are not enough games with just like a really godlike soundtrack, like
True.
licensed specifically.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, and even then, like, like fucking, cause like, okay, in movies you will, and like shows you'll find like licensed songs and shit all the time, but games specifically, I feel like are in like a distinct like lack of like insane licensed soundtracks, you know? Um, um,
Well,
which I guess maybe. Wait, what are you saying?
we like live in an age where where video game soundtracks are heavily focused on because people have started listening to them as much as like normal real music. So people have like kind of stopped. Game developers might have stopped caring a bit about just licensed stuff to spice things up.
Mm. There also may be something to it of like I don't know, like fucking maybe it could also be like a like acceptance thing. Like maybe there's like there is like still sort of a bias against games, and like you will unironically see a lot of people treat games as like or like people making games as like games as being not quite on par with like movies and shit. So maybe it's there's also like that, like maybe a lot of like music shit just does not accept like doing deals with those of game studios as much as they do movie studios or whatever.
I feel like they would not care as long as they get money.
True, but at the same time, like I'm like I could easily see a thing of like I could easily see a thing of like fucking like of like a some like band or not wanting their music to be in a game versus like a movie 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 like or fucking hell like uh because hell like AAA games have basically the same budget as like a B tier movie now. Well, yeah, B tier movie, whatever the fucking term is. Whereas like it's not like there's like a distinct lack of funds in AAA games to get like licensed music. It has to be like a different reason, right?
I feel like the reason is that they just like don't want to do it sometimes. Also, it's like games are often very much made for the masses sort of stuff nowadays. And if you choose music for a game and it's made for the masses, that music also has to be made for the masses. You know, just like popular garbage.
Kinda. Like I will say in particular that like that specific comment doesn't quite hold up because like in general most like super big production shit like high level in the industry shit it tends to be made pretty fucking generic in general, like regardless of medium. Like fucking look at like goddamn I don't know, goddamn fucking the shit that markets out. And it's the most generic shit ever, ever. Even though time and time again, actually interesting art gets way more fucking attention than anything fucking like an average like fucking yes, this is a respectable movie will ever get.
Yeah, like people forget about a Marvel movie like a few years after it releases, maybe even
Yeah.
months. But with like a really good movie or a really good game, people will be talking about it for decades, whether it has support or not.
Exactly. And that's the thing I kind of just always have trouble, like, because, like, sure, like, for an instance, fucking, like, Transformers, right? Transformers was a mid-ass fucking movie. Well, not even mid-ass movie, mid-ass movies. Like, that shit was trash. But it wasn't interesting in how it was trash. It was just fucking garbage that no one cared about. How, how, and though it still made a lot of money because people will like watch whatever fucking shit because people have like their own lives and fucking and will want what's the term? Will seek escapism because of fucking their shit lives and shit. But like fucking actually hell, what was like the last like really that came out? I don't watch movies.
I don't watch movies either. I'm in the same position, so I've got no clue.
Wait, okay, I know. Even though I haven't watched it, I've from like the micro amount I have seen about it, it does seem like actually godlike. Across the Spider-Verse. That movie's been out for like 2 months. And by now, like literally any Marvel movie like a like fucking out of the public consciousness. But I still see people like right now out talking like, bro, that movie was fucking insane, dude. That movie was fucking godlike. Holy shit. Do you know blah 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 blah? Because it was an actually interesting movie made with passion and effort behind it instead of just like a bunch of people being paid a paycheck to do some shit.
I don't even like get in movie conversations very often, and I've had somebody recommend that I watch that movie like already.
And had like, Grant, I haven't like watched it yet, partially because I got recommended it by so many fucking times that I literally fucking just went every time I get recommended this movie, I'm going to fucking delay watching it another month. But the fucking Indian Peter Paviter, his fucking like fighting style was derived from fucking Kalari Pite, the Indian martial art, which is so fucking raw, dude. It's insane. And fucking, you know, the last time a fucking Kalari Pite anything was in a fucking like big movie that wasn't from fucking Bollywood? Never.
1976? Oh.
But like with our goals and meanings of the RPG, like the meanings and goals that we want to put into the RPG and the goals in which we have by making it. And what are some things you hope to bring out and to get across to player or whenever we fucking get around to finishing this?
On an off-topic note, it seems my family has come home from their trip directly in the middle of this podcast. But I'll keep going with the podcast. Things I want to communicate to the player. I guess just like the main message that I do want to communicate is that peace needs to be ensured through being capable of violence. Because that's just something that is not a represented message in just about anything I can think of, especially not games, because they've gone through this whole phase where they all like to try and copy the message from a certain game that is very popular.
Yeah, and like a lot of shit kind of just feels like it's either aping Undertale now, or it's like aping like the fucking whatever the fuck they got out of fucking Kojima's work, but didn't fully understand, and without like really trying to iterate on the ideas is shown. Like it's very like, whoa, sparing people who are defenseless and not intrinsically evil is like a moral choice. Whoa, dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's just like an extremely childish message and quote unquote choice that really has no depth to it, and it doesn't consider why violence would ever be necessary. We've regressed so much into pacifism that we have accepted this entirely childish view of things.
Exactly. And like I don't even think that like Undertale was necessarily bad in how it's like themes, because a lot of it is like a meta commentary on like the nature of games and shit, and whether that like resonates with is like up to you and shit. But like it's kind of like it sort of goes back into like the whole like all quote unquote choice based games, where it's like, do you want to be like space Hitler, or do you want to be a hippie kumbayaing on fucking Earth or whatever, with like no in between, sure, on a surface level, going you can spare or not spare any enemy or most enemies in the game is on a surface level kind of interesting. But most of the time when people try and like do this or like do like these moral choices, it's like, do you decapitate the 3-year-old with this fucking glaive from the fucking palace of hell? Yes or no? And it's like, wow. And people will fucking soy over that and go, whoa, this is an interesting moral choice. Thank you, game. Glug, glug, glug.
Yeah, they never went anywhere with it. Like, I think it was actually acceptable for Undertale to kind of be childish with it or simple with this whole kind of message that it was trying to show, because it's not meant to be complex. It is at least partially meant to be for children, so it makes sense that it would be a simple message. Just that people seem to act like it's way more impactful and way more telling than it actually is.
And now fucking, if a moral choice in a game, do you or do you not show Goatse to an uncontacted? Now that's fucking...
We should not go back to this topic.
I had to do it.
Worst podcast.
But like, seriously though, fucking
on
like
one
games.
Hand, it's entirely unethical. On the other hand, it'd be really funny.
True. And hell, fucking on the spot, like game development right here, that could actually be representative of actual interesting shit. Like fucking, do you do this to this uncontacted tribe because it's funny, because you innately don't value like their view of the world. Like that's an actual thing you can get into with that. That's automatic.
Is this part of the inhumanity ending?
Okay, maybe not for the RPG, but for something.
What do you mean? This is a different project where we're going to use that moral quandary? fucking in like the fucking in one of our in like the fucking FPS we end up making sooner or later. There a fucking NPC just complete non sequitur fucking just brings up hypothetically, hey, do you say you were to have a picture of Goatse printed out right in front of you, and you could or could not show it to an uncontacted tribe that has never seen anything like that before? Do you or do you not show them? And that's just a fucking scene in the middle of the game, like that fucking like ladder scene in fucking MGS. Oh, this Twilight Zone episode is getting terrible.
Fucking, this is the Twilight Zone of a podcast right here. Fucking.
This podcast has become the Twilight Zone.
Bruh.
I feel like every single week I accuse some situation of being in the Twilight Zone.
Fair. Fucking. But yeah, like the moral choices that are put in games, most of the time, it's more often than not, it's forming what end than actually like whether or not it's good to do whatever stupid bullshit you're doing. And we're like really think about it. Like fucking like Mass Effect, a game that apparently some people like for some reason. A lot of shit really will just boil down to, do you want to be a renegade or do you want to be a good boy, like cop or whatever, instead of actually like building into like whatever fucking like thematic questions of like a given character or like storyline. or like the game in general. When like it isn't hard to make interesting things or like make shit that isn't surface level. You just have to like act something a damn.
I mean, seemingly it is excessively hard to actually make something interesting, because if it was that easy, then assumedly there'd be a lot more good pieces of media.
True. But for at least, and maybe this is like my body, myself, and you speaking. Like maybe it's so easy for us that I kind of can't help but see it as a case of laziness.
I mean, I imagine that is what is thought here, is that just like we are far too above the status quo.
Perhaps, but I would like to believe that there's some. I would like to believe that there's some treatable thing hanging in. I would like to think that there's some treatable thing in creative industries that that could be addressed to make a higher level of art produced per capita that is of a higher quality, like on a thematic and like interest level than what we're currently getting. That isn't just like, wait, you go ahead.
Well, I assume that people aren't exactly paid to care at this point. Like they're actively rewarded to just be lazy with their writing because that's enough. That's what works. So as long as it works, they're just going to continue doing it.
Perhaps. I know that like fuck, and I feel like that's kind of perhaps because and I feel like it is important to note that like studios get in the way of this, as money gets in the way of this, as fucking the general like culture we all live in can get in the way of this. And I feel like that's why indie development is so important and so powerful in literally every creative medium. No game studio, like no official game studio, no like big boy studio would ever pay for the RPG to be made. Literally none of them, because they're afraid, and also they're fucking
a risk.
Exactly.
It's a financial risk. It's a social risk.
Like if we tried to explain like the concept of the RPG to like a fucking old man at fucking Bethesda, that he would like instantly die.
Yeah, because it becomes controversial to state of any like political aspect, because you want to market to everybody, and if you end up offending somebody with really of any belief within your game, you're losing out on sales.
Which is kind of funny in the fact that which is kind of funny in the fact that like a lot of games that have been taking risks in the last decade have been the ones that have been like industry defining. I mean, fucking when what was the last fucking Bethesda game that genuinely what was the last one? Fucking New Vegas?
The last one that like defined the industry?
Yeah, that like actually like had any like impact on the art form in general in any way.
I mean, probably Skyrim, since that further pushed open world games. And that was like 2011, the same year as New Vegas.
Fair.
Or was that 2010? Whatever.
Close enough. And then there's like fucking, but like fucking indie development is very powerful because it allows people to put passion into something that is fundamentally not as restricted as AAA development or even AA development. And
yeah, because they don't have somebody else telling them what to do. It's really a pure expression of whatever the creator believes or whatever they want to make.
Like hell, do you think literally any game made by fucking, I don't know, fucking whatever fucking AAA studio would ever have a level like Trump?
No, because that blocks out players. They don't want to block out anyone at this point.
Exactly. Or even fucking hell, like with like controversial like not dicey, but like potentially offensive material. Fucking when was the last game that let you fucking when was the last AAA game that just had the fucking Twin Towers randomly fucking in the fucking level?
Well, I don't think there have been any since I don't think there have been any since around 2001.
Fucking. Actually, well, has there even been a fucking AAA game that has had Bin Laden's house in it?
Well, probably one of those like American military propaganda games, right?
True, but at the same time, well, okay, this is a bit hypocritical for me because as far as my ideology in regards to art, However, I kind of feel like if anyone unironically calls, like, Call of Duty games art, I feel like if you call Call of Duty games art, you deserve to be like fucking lobotomized and killed.
I mean, aren't they already lobotomized at that point?
Not wrong. Honestly, I feel like that could be like a litmus test for whether or not you even like understand the concept of like good art. Or like you just fucking show them a clip of fucking Call of Duty gameplay, and you see whether or not whether or not they soy or not, and that's how you can tell. That's how you know they're a real human. Then.
I'm glad that like we both understand art is, and not like we don't just think it's some nebulous concept that can't be defined.
True. Granted, it is a concept that is very hard to define because, as like a lot of things, it's one of those things where you adjust your particular definition in relation to like what you would even describe as art. It's one of those things where you have to sort of reverse engineer your definition of it based off of other examples instead of creating a concrete example from the get-go and then applying it.
I don't think it's that hard as long as you just use big fancy words. Like it's a transposition of the human experience.
Sure. I fucking my spit fucking drained down my air hole. Fuck. But and I mean kinda, but at the same time I'm more partial towards like definitions that actually like mean something.
I mean, I think that means something because art is like a display of what a human has experienced.
True, but I don't know. I tend to prefer like definitions that are a bit more, I guess not concrete, but a bit more descriptive in nature.
I see.
Nature. Because for me, the thing that I always go off of is like art is a thing made by a human to convey emotions or meanings or thoughts to other people. And that person it could be meant to convey things to can even be yourself.
Yeah, that's also an extremely good definition that I think entirely gets it right.
Because like for instance, and granted, there are some examples of art, things that I would call art that I'm not even that I'm kind of unsure if they would even fall under that definition that I still call. Like do you know the painting Red, Yellow, and Blue?
Yes, because I've also watched Jacob Geller documentaries.
Hell yeah. That I don't know. I feel like that's a piece of art that, if anything, could probably be more under like your definition of art.
Probably.
Art, because it conveys a expression of the human experience, but it doesn't necessarily convey anything I would describe as a thought, emotion, or I guess it does convey a meaning. But it's one of those things that I feel something a lot of people get wrong about is the fact that they look at modern art with the same framework for understanding art that people have from like classical painting. Like it's very much like they're trying to apply a square peg to a round hole type deal.
Yeah, it's more that just like one of them is a lot more inherently interpretive than is the other.
Yeah, like hell, you know the fucking like piece of modern art in I think the San Francisco like art exhibit that's like a mound of candy in a corner of a room.
Yeah, where it didn't exactly have like a clear meaning, but it was sort of given a meaning by its creator that makes sense, even if you wouldn't be able to tell it on your own.
Yeah, and that's one of those things where like I wouldn't necessarily fault someone for thinking, that isn't really my thing, because I mean, taste is what it is. But that's one of those. I feel like modern art in a lot of ways is like the epitome of the saying, and sometimes the best art is art that is made to create a discussion. And because like, say what you will about like Van Gogh or whatever, whether or not you like him is up to you. There's anyone who looks at a Van Gogh painting can get a general idea of like, yeah, that's a nice painting to look at, and that's fair enough. But I feel like a lot of modern art does sort of fall in the category of like, it creates a lot more intrinsic discourse because it's intrinsically contentious, even within like art circles, and that's where I find the most interest in it, even if it isn't something I necessarily follow on my own very often.
Yeah, I feel like the most we've both heard about modern art as a concept is probably from like the same few videos. It's like,
True.
Even then, I've known a lot about what you're talking about just because we watch the exact same things.
Very true. I do know I probably have like watched some more videos on like this shit than you have, just because I know, because like we watch a lot of the same shit. There's quite a few channels I watch that I specifically don't, or channels I watch that I either just as a rule don't really send to you, or videos I don't send because it's either something that you just would intrinsically not really enjoy, or fucking like, or just shit that's like, well, I guess to be very, very frank, way fucking too lefty for you.
Not wrong.
Fucking.
I don't know, it does get annoying when you're watching like a really good video about something like historical and then they just like have like an anarcho-communist flag in the background. It's like, come on, do you have to believe in something a bit dumb?
Yeah, and that's honestly the kind of like funny thing when it comes to like being in like the political era, like especially on YouTube, where like you can watch a video from like whatever channel and you'll be like, damn, that was a good ass fucking video. Like that was a fucking good ass video, dude. And then like you like find out literally like some random shit about their political beliefs and like another video, or like just like from another thing, and it's like, damn, that person literally would suck Stalin's cock for free. And it's like, damn. And it doesn't take away the fact that one video was really good, but like, damn, dude, I kind of had high hopes for you.
Yeah, like they often have a lot of the correct opinions about a lot of things. They're just wrong about everything else.
Mm. Like how do you know Kira Chats?
I don't think I've heard of them before.
Basically they were a Twitch streamer. They're most famous it's just $5. $5. Ours because somebody like didn't fucking like donate money to her stream or whatever. And after like
that.
What are you saying?
I was just saying like, oh, that. Yeah, I've heard of that.
And like she, after that, like, and to be fair, I don't even necessarily think that like the general, like the overwhelm, like I don't think what she did was like cool or whatever, but I do feel like the backlash to it was probably a bit overblown. But after that, she rebranded to Kira Chats, and became like a lefty like YouTuber, and like mad lefty, dude, like fucking like full on like fucking like Red Planet. Like her podcast is named like Red Planet. It talks to like all the most left wing people on YouTube and shit like all the time. But this bitch is like the most transparently like homophobic and racist person I've ever seen. And but here's the kicker. she like literally will like fucking make fun of like black people. Well, I think at one point she even said some shit like if I ever met a black bi guy, I would literally puke in my mouth. Oh, and it's like this mad fucking like insane commie and shit. But she's the only like lefty YouTuber I've seen make a video on fucking the US's attack on bison populations as a way to harm tribes in the plains. And it's just like, what the fuck is this? You're the only person that talked about it, but there's so much else wrong here. What the hell?
Yeah, it sucks because you'll find one video which is really good about something that like nobody else is talking about, then the rest of the content is like, oh, I should stay away from literally all of this.
Yeah, which is like it's unironically so frustrating. I gotta, because it's like, damn. Or hell, even like there's one channel I watch that I don't really I think maybe I've sent you like one video of his, his name is Innuendo, and I'd safely describe him as pretty damn lefty, but like not like cringily so. Oh, really good videos on like rhetoric in relation to politics. A lot of good shit for like the nature of conservatism, like as a political ideology. A lot, also just like some actually good shit on like game development and like art and stuff that I actually really fucking like. But his most recent video is actually fucking. It's actually so fucking retarded, dude. It's while also being kind of racist towards like the fucking like independence of like brown people in America politically. And just sort of acting like they're like a fucking like inanimate object used by every political party to their own ends. Their voting bloc.
Yeah, that's not even the first time I've heard about that sort of stuff where they'll like just group an entire amount of people together and say like, oh, they have to vote for this because that's what benefits them, and I know what benefits them, and only I know what benefits them.
And the thing that really does just get me is like you really will come across a channel that's like actually like really fucking good and smart, but every once in a while they will just like fucking take their retard pills, and you can see it in their content for exactly video, and then they get better, and then it happens again like 3 years later, and it's just like, what the fuck is this? You're what the hell? I thought you actually had something going here that was like worthwhile.
I guess that's the benefit of avoiding like political leaning parts of YouTube, or at least like politically focused parts. Because of course every channel has some political belief, but not all like make it their focus.
Yeah. I will say, I because like I know you aren't like very partial towards them, but unironically, like, and I've been watching like fucking political shit on YouTube for like fucking 13, and even though he's like contentious and shit, Vosh really is like kind of the best political YouTuber in my personal opinion, because he's capable of being smart and also funny, and that's a big thing for me.
I've honestly heard nothing good about that YouTuber, and I don't know if that's because I'm just like around the wrong groups on the internet, but I've never heard anything good about that YouTuber.
That's actually the funny thing, because like I will say Vosh does have a habit of like to put it politely, highly putting his foot in his mouth, and like how he will like immediately go to like the 11th degree as far as like hypotheticals and analogies. But like most of like his like literally, I will say this personally, I've seen just about every single bad thing, or like quote unquote bad thing people have like said about him. I have only ever had like maybe 3 actual disagreements with anything Vosh has said, because all of his like bad clips are like so fucking taken out of context, it's actually comical. Oh, like I think the most famous one is like the fucking I don't think it's illegal to clip, which, well, I'm paraphrasing like the exact like I guess words there, but it was like basically he was talking about like how it's kind of weird how like people will have like this weird double standard of like child porn is bad, but like it's actually acceptable to have like child sweatshops, which is just a different form of like slavery and abuse of children. And at the very end of the clip, he goes, and I think both of these things should be illegal. But every single person clips like the fucking like 10, 20 seconds where he sounds bad, and then like the 30-second clip is actually pretty fucking acceptable. And it's like, it's very fucking funny. And
I guess that's just how political discourse works on the internet, really.
Yeah. And though I will say this is just I guess a side thing. After this, I guess we'll go back to like actually on topic things semi. But my favorite thing about like being a Vosh fan has to be the fact that his fans and haters will purposely ape his haters just to fuck with him. And it's the funniest shit. Cause like it's even a meme now of like you genuinely, like in the wild, you can't tell somebody who's like taking the piss out of Vosh for like a meme or somebody who's just schizophrenic and hates him. It's fucking hilarious. Right here. Fucking, it's so fucking funny. And he takes it in stride too. That's like the thing I find the most admirable about his content. Like genuinely, he'll have like 15 different people saying him death threats every other day. Or not even every other day, every day. Like fucking people making up conspiracy theories in their heads about him. And he really will just fucking go on stream every day and be like, okay, so what's the fucking news, boys? And then like get into like a fucking 3-hour stun lock about fucking like fashion. It's fucking so good.
I have to admit that is based, even as somebody who has only ever heard bad things about this creator. Like, there's even like a video that I saw, which was, I never watched all the way through it, but it was literally just called like Vosh is unironically evil, and that's just the full title.
And that's a classic right there. And fucking.
I imagine that's something that he already knows about.
Oh yeah. The general rule of thumb is if there's a video that's somewhere in between 3 hours or 1 hour of length about how Vosh is like fucking Hitler reincarnated, he's probably already made a video fucking talking about it. Like he's been doing this shit for like 5 years now. Fucking goddamn.
What else do we even have to like check off on this podcast?
We have a total of 4 other topics. Goddamn.
We don't have 4 other topics. We've talked about most of this. Unless you wrote down more topics.
But so far we've only actually gone through the meanings in PG.
Okay, we may have not talked about the inspirations at all. Oops.
Okay.
How long has this been going on for? Do we have to like leave this for another episode?
Do you want to end it here or?
Could we end this with a conversation about the state of political YouTubers? That is not the most fun way to end something.
Yeah, that sounds pretty fucking cringe, to be honest.
There's one thing that I need to include in this, is that to make sure that a certain group of people has to eventually sit through this, I have to include important information that'll be crucial to playing through Dimension Op 3, the final part of it.
Wait, what?
I don't think I ever went over my plan. So,
yeah, you did. The whole point of it was to tell you on the podcast.
Okay. The whole point of it was that whoever plays through the like end revival part of Dimension Up 3 is going to have to sit through this to get the answer to something that is crucial to completing the entire campaign.
Fucking Okay.
So all of your rambling has been slowing people down.
Based.
Anyway, if you wish to kill God, you have to go through a fake door on the right, and through that you have to go entirely through the darkness, up, all the way up, then right, and then somewhat down, right again, all the way down, and then left, fully down again, then right, then you'll be past. That's it. It's done. You now have the answer to go through.
Based. Fucking. Fucking.
I haven't even made that part of the campaign yet. I'm gonna have to rewatch this and figure out whatever I said.
Bro, so this isn't just hurting Gareth, hurting you too. Fantastic. Okay, fucking. So I guess, yeah, we're still doing this then. Fucking. So Dapper, I guess. Do you want to go first or should I go first on the inspirations for the RPG?
I mean, I know the main inspirations would be like the work of Carnivore and Blue Oyster Cult. Those have both been inspirations. So I'm not sure exactly what else has caused the development of all of this.
Obviously Deltarune, and I'd say.
No, wrong. How is that true in any way?
Because you only wanted to do you only wanted to make a turn-based RPG until after you played an Undertale and Deltarune, dumb fuck.
I don't remember saying that, but on a second point, I feel like if I did say that, it was so I could get a better understanding of how that stuff works. Even though those two games are probably a terrible representation of how that as a genre actually works.
I still fucking remember in like fucking December last year, when you were like, I want to make a turn-based RPG. Hey.
Why did I start saying that? And why have I been doing that for around like 11 months now? 9 months? 11 months?
It was in December, so it's actually close about 10 months now.
Okay. I need to look through this. I want to know what I was saying.
Like it was, I remember it distinctly. I was talking with like Nail and night, and you just sent me a DM that was like, I want to make a turn-based RPG, and I was like, fuck yeah, my man.
Really just woke up that day and decided, yeah, I'm gonna start making a turn-based RPG.
And then we proceeded to start doing that at like a month later.
Well, yeah, because I was like, okay, I've made a design document. It's like, hey, do you want me to make like an actual design document that works and isn't just a notepad file?
Shh.
I think I still have the original notepad file.
Wait, really? That's fucking massive. Hold on. That's
no,
some fucking merch in the making.
Wait a second. I deleted everything that was in it to store information on somebody.
Ah, damn. No merch for future fans.
It's gone. It's all gone.
Fucking God, I can't. Jesus, my fucking intrusive thoughts, dude. I just had the thought of fucking, what if we fucking carved that into the skin of fucking a random fan as a fucking goal for the fucking even though we fucking become like massively more money hungry at some point, and for the RPG fundraiser, we just fucking carve the initial development doc of the RPG into their like a Fear and Hunger character.
Truly, Deathclock has become the ultimate inspiration for our business and how it's run.
Unironically, for me, I'd say my biggest inspirations as far as the RPG goes is like the little bit of Lisa the Painful when it was still good and before it got ruined. and fucking along with I guess I'm also at least in the sense of like very very basic shit, kind of inspired by some elements of Deltarune, if only for the fact that I think that it's one of the few games that has executions as a turn-based RPG is fucking sick as fuck. Like,
Well, the executions are still extremely basic, so
true, but still, when you're ahead of the game, it doesn't matter how far ahead of the game you are. As long as you're ahead of the game, you're ahead of the game.
Very true.
And like in the case of Deltarune, it's just like, I don't know, 5 steps ahead of like more basic combat mechanics. Thanks. Though at the same time, it's also the only game I know cat/puppet damage type, which I mean is it pretty advanced.
That has to be appreciated, even though that's something that basically only exists to schizophrenic theorists.
True. Actually, do damage types even matter in fucking Deltarune?
That is an interesting question. They technically all exist in game, but I think they're only used around one time.
What the fuck?
Like, they're all in the code. They have theorized meanings. They've been listed in some like informational text in the game. They are only actually used about like one time, to my knowledge.
Fucking what the fuck? Like, are there even like resistances in fucking Deltarune at all?
There would be if they were ever actually used.
What the fuck? Toby Fox, can you get onto the podcast and explain yourself? Fucking. I'm fucking brain dying. But
It's
yeah,
a very
like,
strangely made game.
Yeah. Fucking, what was that thing that came out about chapter? I tried to put 10,000 trees, and then some shit happened.
He doesn't actually know how to make games. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Wait, let me find a fucking, hold on, I have a fucking image of fucking live footage of Toby Fox making Deltarune Chapter 3.
He has absolutely no clue what he's doing. He's just gotten really lucky with everything he's done.
Fucking, he doesn't understand. He doesn't know. He's just fucking.
He doesn't know how he's gotten here. He doesn't know exactly why. He's continuing to go along with it until it's finished.
The struggler. Fucking the struggler of game devs.
Every single part of that like information update made no sense on a logical level.
Yeah, fucking, especially the fucking we're scrapping cowboy section.
That doesn't sound real, and I'm 90% sure it isn't real.
Fucking, I swear to God, if it turns out that if ever chapter 3 drops, I'm gonna be so fucking irritated if there isn't a cowboy section in that, and it turns out it was real, or that it was actually something that was scrapped. I'm gonna be so fucking pissed about that, dude.
That doesn't even make sense, like how that would happen though. He's supposed to plan things out, so this implies that he just like does not know what he is doing.
True. Also, because it wasn't fucking people people figured out at some point or another. Wait, no, it was it's like a theory or like an analysis thing of so far each of the dark worlds are based on types of entertainment, and the first one was based around puppets or whatever the fuck. The second one was based around the internet or whatever the fuck. And seemingly the third chapter 3 is going to be based off of film or cinema or whatever.
Or television.
Yeah. And with that in mind, it would make sense that there was a cowboy section because cowboys are pretty fucking like integral to like the history of cinema and TV. Hey, hey. But the thing is, why the fuck would you cut that, Toby Fox?
Because I'm 90% sure it's not real.
But
Like, I think he's lying about cutting it.
I hope. I swear to God, if it turned fucking wait. Imagine if like the secret boss in chapter 3 is gonna be a cowboy fucker.
No, that's actually the theory, that this is all fake and leading towards the secret boss.
Wait, really? That's like the fan theory?
That's the theory that's going around. Yes.
What the fuck?
Don't
Also,
ever
God,
get into this
fucking-
game.
I mean, sooner or later, I have to dimension top 3. But fucking, for everything I see about fucking Deltarune just seems more and more fucking schizophrenic, but like the bad kind, but also the good kind.
Because it is the bad kind. Instead, you should play Mutually Assured Desecration.
fucking, oh goddamn. Fucking, and honestly, additionally, I feel like, I guess it isn't so much an inspiration for an inspiration for the RPG intrinsically, but I guess it's also a general, both yours and my work in general, TF2, like that's sort of a given. It sort of just naturally slips.
Yeah, because TF2 is just like mutated your brain and has irreversible tumorous effects.
True, I am the single most speedrunner.
Yeah.
Runner. fucking, and same thing with like JoJo and Baki. Fucking hell, the fucking RPG already has fucking 3 Baki references in it, just on like a design level, which I just kind of, which is fucking ridiculous. It is what it is.
Don't dare interfere with more Baki references being added.
Wait, what do you say?
I don't dare interfere with adding more Baki references.
Fucking, I mean, it's honestly fucking comical how much you Baki really is like fucking fantastic, dude. The like Baki is the only piece of fiction I've ever come across where a big buff Cuban man pissing on a 17-year-old Japanese man and is thematically relevant towards the story.
Wait a second, I got an email from Toby Fox.
Wait, what?
Apparently they're just cutting more from the game.
What?
They just cut an entire stealth section.
A stealth section? Fucking...
And song.
And song? Toby Fox, what are you doing? You're taking away all the best parts of this game. The game hasn't even been released yet, and he's already the best parts.
He's taking out every single thing of worth. He's removed the cowboys, he's removed the stealth, there's gonna be nothing left.
Bro, fucking... Like this is like if fucking... This is like once we release like the fucking demo for RPG, and we just like release a notice that we're removing literally every past the tortured. We're
removing executions from the game.
Fucking, we are removing Maximilian fight money from the RPG, and we just fucking drop the fucking 515 sprites for them. That were awarded in the game, and everyone's like, "What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? You're removing Maximilian fight money?"
Why would they remove a stealth mechanic? It's not like you can't do it well.
Yeah, and fucking hell, like Deltarune even is like kind of primed to have like interesting stealth stuff because they have like environmental with like the fucking moving cars and shit. Like there's actually like interesting stuff he could do there. I don't know why he would do this.
He's slowly revealing that he does not know how to make a game.
fucking I can't wait to see what chapter 5. Wait, hey, I forget. Is Deltarune scheduled to have chapter 5 to go up to chapter 5 or chapter? I forget.
They're going up to chapter 7, and we're getting like 3 of them released at the same time.
God, that's gonna fucking kill us.
That's going to be like on par with 9/11 for the internet.
Fucking 3. I'm fucking Spampton and has fucking like done irreparable damage to several Tumblrites from what I've seen. And
you've witnessed the ill effects of this man,
bro. The amount of people on Tumblr that are like, bro, Spampton is kind of rizzed up for real, and then they like make like art of him that like looks like Germa in like a turtleneck. That is fucking ridiculous, dude. It's insane. It's unhinged.
I don't think any of them played the game, and like I don't think they know the character.
True, but at the same time, you're underestimating how much the average Tumblr user will mutate a character in their brain for art. Right?
For quote-unquote art.
Well, I mean, it's conveying an emotion. It's just an emotion I find.
No emotions. No good emotions.
Fucking, like hell. There's one JoJo of who's basically their whole thing is they draw everything as if they have like massive amounts of like eyeshadow on like they just came out of like Hot Topic, and it's very funny to see them draw. They don't even do a bad job. It's just that Jotaro always looks like a bitch. Every time they fucking draw anything involving him, and it's like, what the fuck is this? Why is he drawn like he came out of like a fucking Egyptian like fashion model magazine? I don't understand.
Why did nobody tell me about the fact that they just they just keep cutting things from this game, and nobody was posting about how this was cut.
Fucking what is chapter 3 even gonna have?
Well, they've removed the stealth mechanics, they've removed the cowboys, they've lost everything.
fucking God, now this is fuck. I can't purge this. I need to purge a thought from, otherwise I'm gonna add another very fucking. But goddamn, like is chapter 3 just gonna be like you like walking and like getting random encounters from like a fucking blank block of pixels? Is that gonna be all of chapter 3?
Assumingly they remove everything with every single news article. What is this called? Newsletter, yeah.
The following fact is Mania exclusive. Fucking what the fuck is fucking Deltarune? It doesn't make sense. Why is Rouse an anagram for Israel, and why is he a canibist?
Is it slowly going to be figured out that just like everything has been a really good fluke?
What?
Like it's going to be figured out that just all of this was a fluke. His entire career.
Fucking honestly, that'd be so fucking funny. Actually, he made Undertale, literally one of the most singular, big impact games of like our lifetime, especially as far as the internet is concerned. He makes Deltarune Chapter 1, which a lot of people liked, and he makes Deltarune Chapter 2, which even more people liked. Right, and he releases Chapter 3, and it all comes.
Yeah, at this point, he actually like has to start answering questions, which that's how you know things are going to start falling apart.
Also, fucking Fucking goddamn, fucking. I need to wait. Hold on. I'll be back in like 5 seconds. I need to wake up for real quick. Okay, I'm back in it. Back in my fucking.
Up to a certain point in the podcast, can we just have this GIF constantly playing?
Yeah, like during the entire Deltarune discussion.
Exactly.
Fucking look at fucking Israel's eyes.
Why did they cut this?
It makes no sense.
What do you mean? What makes no sense?
It makes no sense why they would cut this.
Okay. I don't get how they just like can't figure out how to do stealth, because they made the sprites for it, they made the mechanics. At that point, it's all just about level design.
Yeah, like it's literally as simple as just putting the pieces together. Fucking, and it's just like, why the fuck is this the case? Like, it's fucking Toby Fox. Toby Fox is a Yoinky finger. He doesn't know how to do anything.
Have you even listened to the unused song that I sent you?
No. Fucking, what is this?
Just like listen to it for a few seconds.
Wait, did you send that to me in DMs or in the fucking?
Here.
Okay. Fucking okay. Let's see.
This is what they're removing from the game.
Okay, live song reaction and on podcast. Turn on now. Oh my god!
They're cutting everything good from this game.
Why does this sound like fucking Fat Albert's like fucking life thing?
I was gonna say it sounded like a Pizza Tower track, but that also works.
Oh my god, this sounds so fucking good.
And they're removing it.
Toby Fox is a fucking hack. Fucking, we need to send Toby. Oh, he'll learn there.
Why was the Pope given Undertale?
Matt Pat.
Yeah, he deserves better though.
Matt Pat deserves better, or the Pope?
On the tier list of people I dislike, I think Matt Pat is higher up than the Pope. And the Pope is the Pope.
True. I mean, the Pope is somebody you did. The Pope is also is disliked enough by us that he's literally the final boss of the fucking game. Him.
Let's not forget. I have to use like one hand to hold the microphone, so it's hard for me to operate a computer.
Fair. But
Let's not forget, like, the third ever sprite made for this game.
True. Ragwell held the power.
I need to update that sprite and make him like 30 times taller, because as of now, he is comically short.
True. Also, I actually I don't think I ever like spelled it out to you. Like on the day I added Ragwell to the fucking design doc. But do you actually know how where like the circumstances in which I made Ragwell, like the character?
No.
Oh, I made the entirety of. I did all the research to find the angel for like the name Ragwell. Now, and I made all of his initial moves and like basic like concept and design, and while in the waiting room of one of my dad's cancer appointments.
That was like just like a certain time within the development of this game where like you were constantly out for that and just like constantly writing stuff while in the waiting room. I'm pretty
Oh
sure
yeah,
that was like a big chunk of early development.
oh yeah, that fucking and hell, fucking. Actually, wait, think it. Wait, actually, hold on. Wait, actually, wait, hold on. That's like a wait. That's a weirdly consistent theme with the fucking like with like the big like main story like church boss fights. Cause guess where I fucking wrote Satchwell the virtue.
Okay, listen, you're gonna need to go to a hospital waiting room so you can write out something for whoever else needs to be written out.
Bro, fucking, I need to like my dad needs to like break his leg, like so I can go to a hospital waiting room and like write up like the motivations and like underlying philosophy of the fucking tribal traitor.
You know, like Israel, the throne, or whatever other characters we're gonna make.
Fucking, fucking God. And to be fair, like I feel like a lot of because there was a distinct dip in like my productivity after a certain point because of like well in between like just sort of like being a little burnt out and as well as also just kind of getting distracted with other bullshit. But like that's like at the like the beginning of like working on the RPG when I was like in hospital waiting rooms like fucking every week, like more or less, as or like multiple times a week, and also like we were both like fucking firing on full blast. We like fucking exploded like the amount of stuff we made for this game like in a matter of a few months.
I
Like
just wish I was not.
like I know
I
you
just
go
wish.
ahead.
Okay, I just wish I was not sick for like. I wish I was not on a trip and then not sick for like an entire week, so I could actually work on just about anything. Because just before the trip, I was just like on an endless flow of work, and now that all got cut off.
Mm. And now I'm sort of falling back into a bit more of a, or not falling back. I'm getting back more in the swing of things. Because fucking I've added. Well, actually, I forget what exactly I've added over the last like while. I've been going through my fucking to-do list for the last while, for the last few days, is which I gotta say is substantially better than fucking what I used to be doing like a few months ago. Oh fucking goddamn. Yeah, like it's very frustrating to have like like just kind of get fucked up like that, and especially when you're like being like really fucking productive during all of that.
Yeah, there's just like a complete block off point, really.
Mm. And fucking hell, like honestly, I kind of can't wait for the day that we can like fucking hire people or like get fucking servants to
Coding
just
creatures.
yeah, the coding creatures to cower in the creation chamber and just get like a ton of shit done for us that we don't have to do and we can just focus on like adding like fucking Tom Lehrer songs to the RPG.
We're still probably gonna have to be involved in like making the actual map and environment.
Mm. Hell, we still have like a wait, no, you go ahead.
Like we have to design every single room that this game has.
Yeah. And then we have to like get things for like making the music. Then we also have to like fucking get around to like doing like more advertisements. Then we also have to do like the fucking TV show. And that doesn't even get into like the spin-off games. We have our work cut out for us for like the next 5 years easily. Which I mean there are worse things.
Yeah. I mean, the spin-offs, I feel like we're gonna take some form of break after everything is finished and released, and then like at some point afterwards we can start making the spin-offs.
True. Or honestly, after we fucking after we drop the RPG, I feel like that would be like the time for us to meet up IRL.
Sure.
And like fucking like we go like a solid month not doing anything, just chilling, just playing games, just vibing, enjoying the fat stacks of money flowing in to buy new games and shit. As
Although,
well as what?
although after the RPG releases, that's the exact kind of time where we need to go like full into guerrilla advertising, where we need to create puppet accounts, go around the internet, creating fake controversy, all of that.
True. Yeah. So like I don't know, like after like the first month after we release the RPG, that's when we can take our like month break and then proceed to like I don't know, meet up and hang out for like a week, like in person.
Yeah.
Person, fucking, I teach you how to cook. God, it's gonna be so much fucking fun teaching you how to fucking cook my special pizza recipe. It,
I've never even cooked a pizza in my life.
what do you say?
I've never even cooked a pizza in my life.
Ah, jeez. Is fucking. Well, it's gonna be a good thing that you're learning the best recipe for your first time. I'm, I'm
Sure.
fucking. Ah, man, fucking meat. Fucking my specialty meat pizza recipe is fucking actually fucking out of this world, dude. You would not believe how fucking good I've made in my life.
But just out of curiosity, how long has this podcast been going?
Out of let's see. I almost parroted back what you said to me. Fucking, and the podcast has been going for 1 hour, 38 minutes, and 52 seconds, 53 seconds, 54 seconds, 55 seconds.
I feel like that's a really good point to cut it out, right?
What do you say?
I feel like it's a really good point to cut it out because like an hour and 30 minutes, that's enough of somebody's time.
True. Those still. This is like a question of like what if though this is a question of like because fuck like whoever's watching this can go fuck. Oh, like this is purely a question of do we want to / do we need to?
I don't know. I kind of care about however the audience is gonna be able to watch this. Even though
True.
we are usually extremely spiteful towards the audience.
True. Fucking do you like? Because hypothetically, we could like if you do want to like just like keep talking like this, as fucking like we could end the recording here, and I could like start another other recording and just like fucking have like episode 2 like ready like fucking like we could fucking come out with like 2 episodes off the bat and then not make a fucking morsel of this shit for like another like 7 months.
Do I have the energy for that?
Good question.
I'm not sure if I have the energy for that. Because it is truly like it is almost 2 a.m.
Fair.
And I will probably still be awake. It's just like I definitely don't talk this often.
True. Fucking though. Though actually, okay. Hey, what would be your thoughts for us like doing another 30 minutes just to see just to see if we can cover like some more bullshit RPG. Hey, just to like round out this shit.
Okay, do we have like another topic? Let's see.
We have the Riku gun shit that you wanted to talk about, which
Very
I also
true.
have to with that. Plus, also
Yeah.
whatever random bullshit we get into in the middle of.
Basically, just like the Rikugun does not have that many enemies at this point.
Mm.
Like, and it's definitely like a very strange faction because it seems to have a vague historical base, but we're also basically making it like the mad scientist faction.
True. Actually, here's something I do find kind of because okay, hey, fucking let me find the fucking map I made for the RPG because this is actually something I have been thinking.
God.
Fucking, it's geography time. Geography's so good it's corrupted my understanding of how fucking the real world looks. Fucking.
I feel like we should not accept that as like the actual map.
I don't know. By no means is it meant to be official, but I'm just using it as a reference because it is based like the only parts of it I actually put like real effort in based off of like the stuff we have planned for the RPG is fucking the shit fucking where is it? Show me where it is. Like the only shit in it that I really like put effort in based off like stuff lore wise in the RPG stuff as it to the game, which makes it very very useful. Actually, wait, I know. I didn't post it in fucking memes. I posted in fucking here.
I feel like I feel like there should never be an exact map for the game.
Well, yeah, obviously. And it's just like once again, this is mostly made as a other bullshit.
Yeah. I always saw it as just like being Pangea, but like split maybe at some parts and with some like scattered off debris.
I like the idea of islands. I really want like the true Pangea thing, but like the like basically as far as like lore wise, as the RPG takes place.
I just realized what the United Kingdom is on this map.
True.
Why did you condemn the United Kingdom to Antarctica?
Because they're British.
Why is Pakistan in the Indian Ocean?
Wait, actually, where the fuck is the Indian Ocean?
Oh, around where India is, I would assume.
Oh, wait, yeah. Wait, yeah, why did I put it there?
Why did I put it there? I don't know what I'm doing. Who made this?
Fucking. But, like, like, okay, so, basically, every single Polynesian and basically, as far as lore-wise in the RPG, the RPG, the Wasteland is canonically on the west coast of the United States.
Yes.
And in addition to that, it is on the coast. And in addition to that, basically every single territory held by Imperial Japan and is like right off of the coast, basically, in like a series of islands, along with also every Polynesian island as well.
I want some scientists to look at this and like decide what would be needed to make any of this happen. Like Iceland is just like an island in the middle of Greenland, and Greenland is apparently the same thing as Denmark.
Oh yeah, that was news to me too when I started.
Greenland is Denmark?
Apparently, though. Actually, wait. Look like okay. Look at like the tip of like the fucking Dorito tip of Greenland, and go a little bit to the right, and you'll find that there's another Denmark, and I don't know what that means.
It's another Denmark. Who made this map?
I did.
Like, the original. You did not make Greenland is Denmark.
Oh yeah, somebody else made this. I don't fucking know. I got this off of a random website, my man.
Yeah, Denmark is Greenland. That's a lie.
I do know that when I was watching the fucking anime Vinland Saga, which is very historically accurate to Viking times during the Great Viking expansion, I know that they never referred to Greenland as Denmark, and I don't know what that says about either Vinland or history.
Well, I just kind of refuse to call it I refuse to accept that these are the same thing, but I imagine Greenland would be the original, like, Norse calling for the island. Also,
yeah,
Ireland and Cuba are now in Canada.
Oh yeah. Also little.
Okay.
Also,
how did Ireland end up in Canada and the United Kingdom ended up in Antarctica?
Well, you see, during the Greatest War, there was a great number of nuclear weapons because canonically, tensions due to the rise of tyranny and the circumstances due to, like, I don't know, fucking, like, climate change or caused, like, a rise of tyranny as well as which caused a rise of, like, armament. So I don't know, fucking Ireland got nuked like by fucking, I don't know what fucking country could have nuked Ireland. I don't know, the UK. But then
The
fucking
UK.
But then wait, yeah, the UK. And then the Greenland.
Does Ireland
and then
even have nukes?
I don't fucking know. Canonically, this war happened. They did. Fucking Ireland got nuked by Britain to fucking Canada, and Greenland nuked the United Kingdom to Antarctica, where they've since frozen. They've become frozen over there.
This entire thing implies that the nukes launched the countries up into the air and then they landed in the middle of these other countries.
Well, yeah, I thought that's what we agreed on.
Okay. We've agreed that all of this did happen. I'm just saying that the action of countries jumping to other land masses, that's not how tectonic plates work, but I'm going to ignore that.
Also, have you noticed how fucking Australia, Mongolia,
Yes.
Saudi Arabia have all merged into their own new continent?
Why is Saudi Arabia there?
I felt there needed to be an extra, like, nub up to the continent.
The continent needed more land, so I took Saudi Arabia and put it over there.
Bro, the British would be so happy about this.
What happened in North Korea?
Oh yeah, North Korea is one of the few countries that just got nuked into non-existence.
Okay, I'm happy about that. I guess we just have Korea now.
Yeah, we just have South Korea, which, by the way, I made sure to make extra close to Japan.
You need this on the screen during the podcast. That needs to be edited in.
I'll make sure to edit everything in appropriately. Don't you worry. But, like, also, wait, I forget. Wait, yeah, I didn't. Wait, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, wait.
Why is Alaska over there?
Oh yeah, by the way, hey, notice how canonically how I implied that Alaska is the only continent that didn't, like, get blasted up and, like, land directly down. I implied that Alaska got blasted and it, like, had a collision and it had a turbulent landing, which is why it's broken up here. Also, by the way, I don't know what the fuck I did to Africa here. I genuinely don't.
You did a lot to Africa. You put, like, 4 chunks of Africa in Europe.
Oh yeah, I made sure to canonically France got crushed by Libya.
Italy is fine. Italy is actually just entirely fine.
Oh yeah, they didn't get nuked anywhere.
Nobody was enemies with Italy, and they just stayed there. No country, like, bumped into them. They're fine.
Yeah, they're perfectly fine. And also, notice how I put the country of Chad right next to it.
Yeah.
Fucking. Also, this is actually some subtle world building I did right here. But okay, remember the reindeer rancher, the fucking father of
Wait.
Richard?
Extremely important news. Germany is in Argentina.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I made sure that Germany didn't get nuked off the planet. I had to make sure it went to its true home.
How long did it take you to make this map, and how many jokes did you shove into it?
Well, let's see. Well, as you can see, a Turkey is in Canada. Brazil has merged with India to create a new continent. fucking each. I actually don't remember most of this.
You created this while in a fugue state.
But yeah, goddamn, yeah, because okay, remember the reindeer rancher?
Yes.
I actually that was besides like the stuff involving the Riku gun in with this map. That's the only other part of this that I feel has any level of actual weight on like the kindness, on like the state of the world in the RPG. Okay, because remember how the reindeer rancher is a Sami person, right?
Yeah.
Right. The Sami originate from the general region of Finland, Sweden, and Norway. Okay, which got blasted over here next to Greenland, so it's extra cold now.
Okay,
it's also right next to. It's also now next to the Democratic Republic of Congo. But don't worry about that.
You're saying, oh, it's over here. I think you're pointing at your screen right now, and I can't see it, but I know what you're talking about.
And notice how I made sure that the countries. I used countries to make the gap between places where somebody could travel foot, and then like take a short like boat trip closer. So the reindeer rancher could walk from Finland down to fucking wherever whatever fucking place is like next to fucking Egypt, and take a short boat ride to Ukraine, which is now just off the coast of Canada, or vice versa. Travel through Greenland to take a trip to Mali, which is also a part of Canada. Like I canonically made it where it's actually easier to justify why he could just like take a fucking like on foot travel 90% of the way to North America and that's like the only other canon besides on in the Pacific Ocean. Shit.
I wish we could like force some artists to make like a professional rendering of this map.
True. Fucking actually.
What happened to Vatican City? Like, where is that?
Where the fuck is Vatican City?
I think that's in Europe, so it might have just been crushed.
Wait, isn't Vatican City in fucking Italy?
You left that the Pope lives.
In the game where you kill the Pope as the final boss. The one place on Earth that actually would hold the actual Pope is completely
You
fine.
Spared the Pope.
Wait, hold on. Do I still have this on my fucking computer? Wait, hold on. I'm cracking open MS Paint. Wait, hold on. I'm cracking open MS Paint as we speak.
Oh, that's never a good thing.
Hey, what do you mean? You love the scripture.
Not wrong.
Okay, wait. Okay, I still have it on my computer. Yes. Okay. Okay, can you like find an image on where the Vatican in Italy?
Okay. Where's the Vatican?
I'm making a live canonical edit to the world map of the RPG in this podcast. Fucking. Also, I know I've already told you about this, but I can't get over the fact that I caused an actual aerospace engineer to fucking have a fucking to fucking break their brain as they looked at this fucking meme. Not
Okay,
even me.
you need to smudge out that one dot on the map. Just that dot.
That one dot map. Okay.
You need to just smudge it out.
Okay, let me fucking bring this shit up. The RPG. No, not fucking bitch. Don't fucking test me right now. Fucking the RPG world map. Fucking okay. I am zooming into Italy as we speak.
You need to just like smush your thumb against that part and just like erase the Pope.
Okay, fucking perfect. Perfect. Okay, so turn the secondary color to black. Okay, perfect. Okay, size. Perfect. There we go. Oh. Immediate improvement to the
Okay. You just assassinated the Pope. Congratulations.
Fucking. Okay, there we go. The new and improved. There's exactly one spot of in Italy. Fucking the entire, like at the exact like fucking the fucking city boundary line. The Vatican was fucking nuked out of existence. The only three places that have been just fucking completely nuked in the RPG to nothing is like as it's like a half of Russia, North Korea, and Vatican City. Fucking there's a point I brought this shit up. Wait, hold on.
I don't even think you brought this up. Did you bring this up?
Yeah, I think I brought this up. Did I?
We'll figure it out in the recording.
Yeah, but yeah, like basically besides the stuff as it relates to the reindeer rancher and as it the main part of this that's like actually meant to represent anything canonical is the stuff going on off the coast of off the west coast of Canada and the United States. Albeit it's a bit more spaced out than I actually intended it to be, because I still wanted to be able to know where the fuck any of this shit is or what this shit is based off of the names. But yeah, like with the Riku gun, I've had some ideas in relation to them. Namely, the fact that first off, literally every single imperial and every last territory that used to be a part of Japan and is now off the coast of the wasteland. It just is in like a giant fucking island, like giant island web. And all of these places have Rikugan on them. But something I think would be kind of interesting is if like the Rikugan, they aren't the only people on these islands. Like not by a long shot. Fucking what if the Rikugan are actively what if the Rikugan are like basically what would be the word? Like trying to conquer and oppress the populations on these islands. So like you have like a bunch of people in like fucking Papua New Guinea, Indonesia, fucking Malaysia and shit that are all like being experimented on, like put in like concentration camps and attacked and shit. And also like I don't know, fucking New Zealand and Madagascar being like actively are being attempted to be invaded by the Thoughts?
So we now have an excuse to add the entirety of New Zealand to the game.
Yes. But also, like in general, I feel like it's a good thing because it's one thing if like the Rikugun are like just a bunch of people that come from islands trying to like invade the wasteland. It's another thing because like I feel like for the longest time we've had like the vague, yeah, you go to like the islands they're on and you can like fight them and shit. But like we haven't really had like stuff going on those islands. What are they doing there?
Yeah,
what's going on?
There needs to be more life there beyond evil plans where they're trying to experiment on everything.
And also, that actually fucking reminds me. Hey, the sub-faction for the cryptid. It's the yokai. The yokai the main place where, besides like invasive yokai species in the wasteland.
Invasive yokai species. That's one of those sentences that really makes you consider the game you're making.
True. It really shows how we're pogged up and better than everyone.
True.
But basically, like, I'm thinking a lot of yokai are just in these islands. Both because it adds a better identity to these places. Places where like it just makes sense that like the places where there's a fuck ton of like Japanese soldiers would have a bunch of yokai that have either invaded there with them initially or like have migrated since. And like canonically, Japan is like fucking like a relatively short boat ride from reaching fucking Indonesia, which is Japan is like fucking really close place you can like go to.
What is the opinion on domesticated yokai for them to use?
For the Rikugun?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Or it's just a matter of like which ones. Like the fucking like head, like the flaming head wheel guy, like that's a given. That's a good one.
We have too much potential within this game.
True. Yeah, like basically in like these islands, you get a bunch of yokai and shit, and also a lot of yokai are like cryptids in the fact that they're they're basically just cryptids. On average, they're probably a bit more closer to humans in like how they act and intellectually. Like if you like meet like a Yukiona, like in fucking New Zealand, right? They're probably just gonna be a person, at least in a fact. But when you're like interacting with, so you'll have yokai that are like basically just like fucking eaten, like they're just munching on some fucking like I don't know child. But then you have like the ones that are like fucking that actually just fucking hate the Rikugun and stuff, which creates like an interesting like internal conflict between the current Rikugun versus like the quote unquote like traditional like Japanese culture that wouldn't exactly be for all the shit that's going on here fucking like back during like the Meijing, well not Meijing era, some era.
Yeah. Like as a whole, yokai are a lot more humanoid and usually possess a lot more intelligence than like cryptids around the rest of the world because they're pretty different concepts. Like one is a lot more supernatural and the other is like supposedly scientific. The closest thing to intelligent that a lot of cryptids get is usually like the Mothman and what was the other one? The Flatwoods Monster.
And then you get into like the cryptids that maybe they're intelligent, but like it's sort of a coin flip on whether or not you find people actually. I mean, oh yeah, like they're probably like intelligent and shit.
Yeah, people say a lot of weird things about Bigfoot, like possibly being like either extremely intelligent or just an ape.
True. Fucking like you really have people that will be like, bro, Bigfoot is like a fucking retard. He's like a chimp could like fucking beat him at fucking I don't know whatever chimps do to prove that they're smarter than others. And then other times it's like, bro, there was a lost civilization of Bigfoots, and that's why we have Stonehenge. And it's like, what the fuck? This is supposedly the same thing. These are two very different ideas of this creature.
History Channel has to stay afloat somehow.
True. God, fucking. Actually, I don't think I told you, but on my trip to my uncle, like a week or two ago, I had to fucking sit through a goddamn episode of Ancient Aliens of my fucking uncle. And goddamn, dude, my uncle is a fucking retard.
How do you feel about the fact that you're only a few degrees of separation between the usual host of that show?
Pretty bad, honestly. I had a bit more as fucking God, there's even a whole other story cousin said about fucking Cherokees. Cherokees. Yeah, fucking my fucking uncle and cousin like this about yeah, bro, on this side of the family we're part Cherokee. When I know my dad and also my dad knows stuff about our family going back to my great grandfather. And there's never been a single mention of any fucking native blood on this side of the family. And here they come out just fucking swinging, going, yeah, we're part Cherokee. Hey, somewhere down the line.
No, somewhere in there. Technically, we all are somewhere in there.
True, but there's a difference between going. In general, we're all related. It's just in me, bro. But also, my cousin came up with the fucking wildest shit I've ever seen in my. And this is the first time I'm even meeting the fucking daughter of my cousin that was brain damaged. That was also living in the house with us for a week. She started talking about how she's part Red Cherokee, as if that's a specific thing. And I'll fucking newsflash, there is no such thing as and not Red Cherokee as in red skin Cherokee, fucking just general native shit or whatever. She was referring to it as if it was its own. She was really we're fucking descendant of the Red Cherokee tribe. When Red Cherokee tribe, the fuck do you mean? But, and this is where it actually gets fucking wacky to me. She then proceeded to cite that as to why she has splotchy skin, because, quote, all native people have splotchy skin. and I was just fucking astonished. Fucking Jesus fuck. Fucking dear. And you know the fucking funny thing, I was fucking, because I'm not the type to fucking go, actually, you're wrong, blah blah blah, 17 million reasons, especially when I'm literally fucking we are the day we are about to leave. I'm not even gonna do that.
You're also talking to a brain damaged person, if I remember correctly. I don't know if you meant that
person.
Yeah. Oh. I don't even know if you meant that in the derogatory sense or just medically.
Oh yeah, medically. My cousin Mel, fucking her face got fucking implanted in her fucking windshield, fucking fucking I had real bad brain damage for a solid, I don't know, goddamn. Oh, I guess technically still does, but has brain damage for had to literally had to live her with my uncle and aunt, not her parents again, just because she whole thing, but yeah, fucking but while that whole conversation, I was unironically fact checking, because I don't know everything about everything, even though I tend to on most things. And the only reference I ever found for a fucking quote unquote Red Cherokee tribe is that apparently apparently at least one tribe of Cherokee people had a military organizing that were called Red, and that was it. That was the only reference I could find to that. That's a completely different fucking thing. It's fucking wacky.
You don't know where they might have gotten their information.
Yeah, perhaps. Who knows? Maybe came and contacted them one day.
Yeah.
Fucking bam. Fucking. Oh wait, yeah. With the Rikugun, in addition, this is a specific idea to relate to the fucking North Sentinelese. Is like idea we've had. Cause okay, for the longest time when like imagining this shit going on with the fucking like North Sentinelese, is that like in just like the normal like wasteland map, you'd get to a shoreline, and like if you try to like approach them, you get like shot through arrows unless like you're like doing the humanity run or whatever. But but in relation specifically because of you mentioned like some Rikugun shit, I had this idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's say you go to like the Rikugun Islands, right? And basically, there's a specific point somewhere in the islands. I don't know where. Somewhere, one of the places where there'd be like a shore pointing out to even more expansive ocean. And basically, the Rikugun have been trying to fucking invade the North Sentinel for like the last 100 years, or like ever since the Greatest War, basically. Hey. And the North Sentinelese have been fighting the Rikugun on off at a distance for 300 years. And this, I don't know where else to go off with this idea, but I just really like the idea.
Well, yeah, it sounds canonical. It works. Makes sense.
Plus, also it also reinforces the fact that the North Sentinelese are against tyranny, because they have literally canonically been fighting one of the most fascist factions in the RPG for centuries now.
Yeah.
And winning. Fucking. But actually, hold on. Let me get another drink. Okay, quick audio check. Okay, perfect. Everything's still working perfect.
Yep.
Okay, so what are your thoughts in relation to this? And also, do you have any specific ideas with the Rikugun yourself?
Well, we've gone through a few ideas with them, but I feel like we've kind of settled on them just being like a small group of people you can find around that area of the game which act as a merchant if they trust you. I feel like it doesn't need to be made into that big of a thing if the Rikugun are against them. That should just kind of be like a detail. Unless it can be made into a whole quest, but I don't know if it can.
Oh wait, this is in relation to the North Sentinelese shit?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. In general, I feel like, besides like maybe like a single, because in general, I feel like the North Sentinelese are going to be one of the factions, or not factions, but one of the groups that's like very, very reliant on like what exact route you're doing in like that place. Like, I imagine, like, if you're like playing the Inhumanity route, and you like try and make your way to like the North Sentinelese, I imagine you get like headshot from some fucking like bowman sniper, and and you die instantly, and you're.
I feel like you should get like shot down by like 300 of them. That'd just be extremely funny.
True. Fucking, you get shot so hard, you get shot 5 million times, and you get to the fucking would you like to return to your last save and your save file gets fucking deleted?
Yeah, perfect.
Fucking and because if you're like neutral, bro, you like can maybe get away with your life. If you're in humanity route, you fucking instantly die just by like trying to fucking interact. And if you're humanity route, you're the only person. Your group is the only group led by a purely non-tyrannical motivations, which I don't know what exactly that would lead to, like on the island. Like I don't know, maybe you get like a fucking, I don't know, some shit. You get like a, because actually wait, I know we did have an idea where like you'd have like the power you get from the dream. That's like fucking power of blank, I think, which was the answer you gave to the question at the beginning of the game. What is the thing you most treasure about humanity? And I know that initially we had an idea. What if there was like a second ability like that? Maybe something like that. Like I don't really know what you really get if you, doing the humanity route, go to the North Centennial Island. I don't really know what you'd get. Any ideas for that?
Well, we've already had them like possibly planned as a merchant, right? If you're doing the humanity route, maybe you're just like able to get access to a better stock. I don't feel like they'd end up being that intrinsically tied to the plot, right?
Yeah, this is very much like I feel they're very much like meaningful side quest thing, or like meaningful side thing you can do, but like not like you have to do this to like do XYZ for like main gameplay shit.
Yeah, like I feel like they are not really intrinsically tied to the plot because they're not really related to everything else going on in the rest of the game. They don't want to be related to everything else going on in the rest of the game.
But in turn, I do feel that they are thematically very resonant, and which is why I feel like they should very concretely be not required, not plot relevant, but meaningful side content. Like I feel like they're very distinctly in like that category and just will never be outside.
I suppose that makes sense because they are extremely thematically relevant. It's just like they can be there as a detail, not just as a huge important thing.
Because I know that like a place that you can only reach by officially reaching the humanity route of the game, and also that has been fighting tyranny for like at that point in the RPG, like with the first fucking like what, like fucking 500 years like straight, right? Like it just feels like something where like there's definitely something you would get from that interaction. I just have literally no idea what.
True.
Like I know that I have toyed around with the idea of like, I don't know, maybe like a North Sentinelese like companion, maybe, but that's like very much in like the maybe not.
That kind of just doesn't feel right. You could just get like a really good weapon.
True.
Or like an attack.
Yeah, or fucking like, I don't know, like maybe fucking like a feature, like I don't know, the aborted fucking can, I don't know, fucking some like this is the thing. I can envision the literal. I just can't imagine what the fuck it is. Like I don't know, fucking maybe you get blessed with like extra SP. Maybe you get like a special interaction with like the Dreamer, and that could be a thing. Like fucking, I don't know. This is probably one of those things where we're gonna need like more, really like marinate on it.
We're probably gonna figure it out just like completely at random one day.
True. Or like fucking hell, like how fucking like when I came up with like the whole thing of like her being the fucking embodiment of humanity's dream of freedom. Like that was just straight off the dome one night when we were having a disagreement.
Yeah.
And fucking, like, fucking just you watch. Fucking, I'll be taking a fat shit tomorrow. And I'll just be passively thinking of this conversation, and then I'll just fucking after I fucking finish dropping a porcelain buster, I fucking rush over, fucking start typing a fucking DM to you. That's like the single best idea we've ever had for the RPG. Fucking just you wait.
Yeah, that's how the creative process goes.
fucking as fucking yeah. But in a general sense, do you have any like specific ideas for Rikugun in general? Like with like this new stuff for them in like this area. Now that we have more of an idea of like, okay, influence on like the wasteland, way like more intricate stuff like on the islands and shit.
Not really, if I'm being fully honest, because they really still don't have that much.
Mm. Do you have any ideas on how we could bridge that? Like what can we do to like enrich the faction, like enemy wise, story wise, all that shit?
Well, they're so like devoid of stuff that really just us working as we usually do will rich them out. Just like naturally coming up with more enemy ideas. They don't even have like a full team of enemies yet.
True. Though actually, okay, there is one idea. Well, actually, now that I think about it, a lot of my ideas with the Rikugun that are like, I guess less like direct to it. A lot of the shit I'm thinking of for the Rikugun, like off the dome, is like how other factions relate to them. Like for an instance, I had an idea a while back because I watched a video on fucking apparently of a fucking like a German samurai. I because he like married like the widow of some samurai, and I had the idea of like what if a fucking like member of the what if like the church is like trying to proselytize to the Rikugun or some shit. Like a lot of my like I guess like secondary ideas are like very like this faction is doing this as in relation to the Rikugun or whatever or in response to the gun and shit.
The church might actually have some very interesting interactions because they're going to act as a missionary,
Yeah.
right? So they're probably going to end up warring. I don't even know much about what religion like the Rikugun or Japan at that time would really believe in. But I know that the church would most likely dislike it.
Yeah, like in general, Japan's kind of weird when it comes to religion in the fact that like, because okay, hey, I don't know how much you know about like Chinese history, okay, but basically in China there were the three major religions were Taoism, and Buddhism, which is all fine and dandy, and Shintoism is like the folk religion of Japan.
Okay, pause the podcast for a second. Some amazing news just got confirmed.
Ooh.
You know what was happening with Unity?
Yeah, a little bit. And
You see? What, did you just see what was posted in the chat?
Wait, let me look. Unity shuts down 2 offices after receiving a credible death threat. The RPG in the work.
That is some good news.
I can already tell that user IC Paradox 64 is gonna be a real tomorrow's terrorist and
Okay, what were we talking about?
Oh wait, yeah, we were talking about the Rikugun.
Okay, yes.
Oh wait, yeah, like
you were talking about the history of Asian religion.
Yeah, and basically in Japan, and Shintoism was the main religion, and kind of still is. Like, day religion in Japan is like a very unique situation. But basically, traditionally, Shintoism is like the folk religion. It's animist in nature, which effectively just means they believe and worship spirits in nature. nature, and the gods in Shintoism, like, basically just really fucking beefy god, or just really beefy spirits. And, from there, and Buddhism, the introduction of Buddhism to Japan had an irreparable effect on Shintoism. And honestly, it wasn't even like a bad irreparable, it was like a just sort of like, damn, this is now a kind of different religion now. But also it's like its own separate thing. Like they're sort of like, in the same way how Taoism, Taoism, and Buddhism in China were all kind of like just sort of like not mutual religions, but sort of like coexisting religions. Buddhism and Shintoism was as well. It's just that there was a bit more, like a little bit of like crossover between both in the region. But after Christianity was introduced to Japan, Shintoism kind of just still a thing. Like Christianity is a big religion in Japan. And it has affected like a lot of the culture and like a lot of like religious stuff. But also just in general, like, it kind of isn't, like, it's hard to explain. Here's a good example, right? I think a total of 40% of people in Japan are technically Christian, like after colonialization, or after like European contact. But most people in Japan still practice a lot of Shintoist beliefs, where like you're like ordained at like a Buddha. Like I think the example I remember seeing when in Japan, when you're born, you're brought to a Buddhist ritual site. Right? You grow up going to Shintoist temples, and when you get married in a Christian church, which is very interesting. Though that's a modern conception. This is like these guys would be going off of like a World War II conception.
Yeah, because this would be before the Americanization of Japan.
Yeah. But even then, they'd have like actually, I don't really know that much on that matter. I think they may actually have a little bit like Christian, but like minimum. So I forget what it necessarily started, but like, oh yeah, it was like you saying, you aren't overly familiar with the religious history in Japan. So like, I guess like the idea, so like there could be like a conceited effort via the church to try and like not reconcile, but proselytize to the much to just sort of ambient hatred, because they kind of already hate them because they aren't Japanese or whatever under the emperor's thumb. Oh, actually, wait. Idea. What if there's like a Rikugun emperor in the islands?
Good.
Actually, wait. Hold on. I'm thinking right now.
Oh, he's thinking.
Okay, so, I feel like it's been a general implied thing that there would be like general Japanese like architecture and shit like made on these islands because, well, I mean, they're Rikugun influence islands. Obviously, that'd be the case.
And it'd be really cool.
True. And now I'm thinking, what if there was like a fucking island? Like, what if there was like basically a Rikugun shogunate, like somewhere in like the center of like the islands? Islands like I don't know. There'd be like an island like in the middle. Have it be from wherever the fuck. That is just like the shogunate of the Rikugun, ruled by the Rikugun emperor, who is trying to like enforce his great domain over the islands. Actually, wait. Oh my god. I'm thinking so hard. What if the emperor of the Rikugun has been what if the shogunate and like emperor and like highest of the high of the command of the Rikugun have been aware of the defeat of Japan this entire time?
And they're not letting everybody else know?
Yeah, like they're purposely keeping the rest of their faction ignorant and to like continue their own benefit as the new emperor, or passed off as like the intermediary emperor, or like the fucking whatever fucking shit towards the Rikugun.
That is extremely based.
And fucking okay. First off, this is just a side thing because I find it. What if like all of like the normal what if they genuinely think that the Emperor like 2 is still going strong? Like they just think he's like a literal like god.
Your mic
And
cut
they
off
just-
for a moment. What did you say it was?
I said, what if the Rikugun just genuinely think that like the Emperor from World War II just is still like the Emperor, and the Emperor they're under is like the intermediary Emperor, or like they think that the Emperor of Japan is like an immortal god, like unironically, even more so than like the Japanese thought like during World War II.
I had that does sound good, but now I'm having ideas that are more in the vein of my creative style, which is what if the Emperor has been alive for like thousands of years, not thousands of years, but like hundreds of years, and is being kept alive by something to do with all their science.
Ooh. Okay. Fucking ooh.
That does not have much justification because they've only had that science for however long, but I think it's really cool if they've like been alive for longer than everybody else, and they can just get away with saying that they've been alive forever or something along those lines.
True. Okay, so because I imagine this hypothetical idea is not going to literally be the Emperor, because he like fucking got like bitch made. Hey, this is probably going to be a different guy who is passing himself off as like the Emperor, who I imagine the Emperor in like the Rikugun is literally just always going to be referred to as the Emperor.
Of course.
Fucking, we really fucking love names.
Just names that are just titles. Those are cool.
True. But like, so like, So do you think it's like a inherent thing of like basically in like the Rikugun Shogun? Do you think it's like it was like a thing that was like passed down for a while and then it like became like this one guy? Or do you think it was like a guy who like passed himself off, like I don't know, he found out about the end of the war and then proceeded to pass himself off as the Emperor or the emissary of the Emperor, or to fucking like control the Rikugun, and that's how like the shogunate like initially.
I'm having like a Biden moment right now, where I'm like, my brain is just blanking on this one.
Blanking as in you aren't quite understanding, or blanking as in you aren't you.
I understand. I'm just creating no ideas.
Fucking like, cause okay. Also, side note, the fact that the Rikugun territory are all gonna be other places like just different places that aren't Japanese. It means we have a lot of shit different like mini bosses, enemies, fucking companions.
We've basically unlocked an entire other part of the map.
Yeah, we us the developers have unlocked a new part of the game's map.
Yes, in potential.
True. Fucking and hell like and also like just thinking of like ways in which some shit of this can like overlap, right? Fucking like with other factions, because I feel like it's important that every faction have at least a little something going on with every other, just a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Let me introduce you to this guy. Fucking send Discord. Send it, Discord.
I knew this would be happening.
Boy, well, okay, now I'm aware of it as well. fucking
I just knew this would end up being a boss fight. Or something
true.
important. What if this guy's the Emperor?
Ooh. Okay. No,
Can we make the Emperor of the Rikugun a giant skeleton that has been alive for however long?
Okay,
Is that justified in any sense?
Okay, I really like that, but I have an idea. Yeah. Okay. So, do you remember our idea in relation to the Konglomer Nation?
Yes.
And
Wait.
how like
I don't know why I
what?
just said, "Hey, do you?" I don't know why I just responded yes to a question, a very vague question. It's like, "Hey, do you remember the thing in relation to conglomeration?" I just said yes, not knowing whatever you were implying. Anyway,
This
go
is
on.
where basically the bosses for like the Konglomer Nation are basically just going to be like the bodyguards and not like literally the CEOs. And like this, you can fight and when you fight the CEOs, they're like fucking made out of glass.
Yeah, of course.
Like, what if this guy, like this fucking guy, is like the experiment of all experiments of the Rikugun, and he's like the bodyguard for the Emperor, and he's like canonically made out of the bones of every single person they've experimented on in these islands.
Oh. I'm thinking about making the sprite for this guy right now, and I want it to be the largest sprite in the entire game.
Yes. Also, I gotta say, I fucking love the painting right here, purely just because I love the fact that they had like a lesser artist would have made this guy have all of his, but he's very clearly missing two, and it's fantastic.
I'm very specifically including that detail.
My man, my goat, my king, fucking yeah, like fucking like they have been like this is like he's like I don't know the okay he's probably not gonna literally have the name, but the first thing that came to my mind is the bony bodyguard.
What if this is the chariot of the Emperor?
Ooh. Fucking that's a good idea. But at the same time, I feel like well, first off, I feel like the Emperor for the Rikugun probably does not like get out enough to actually like have a chariot. But
Okay, true.
I feel like oh, but my idea is basically like I imagine the Emperor, because he's like being kept alive from all like the science shit and experiments of the Rikugan. I'm imagining he has like fucking like giant life support system he's like hooked up to while like wearing like some whatever fucking bullshit and of like it's like semi befitting. He has like feeding tube, fucking like breathing apparatus. He has like fucking 7 million machines behind him.
I want to just like put all of this in the skeleton and then have him ride inside of the skeleton. Even though that would look bad as a sprite, so instead he's like there's not many good ways for that to be done within the form of a sprite.
Yeah, especially because like then also in general, just to be honest, I really like the idea of like the Emperor like summons fucking the bodyguard of the Emperor, and it is like the literal manifestation of every single quality his empire has wrought upon on these lands.
Wait a second, I have a picture for this.
Whoa! The Emperor, bro! Based picture, based example right here.
That's like pro-Axis propaganda.
Well, yeah, it's based because it's a fucking bony bodyguard.
Yeah, I feel like it could also be anti-Axis. It was just like happened to be made by the Axis. Like they don't really look like the good guys here, do they?
True. They're fucking. Actually, fucking. Okay, this is something I'm not saying we should. Fucking samurai, like. I'm imagining a version of this where the samurai is like turning around and fucking slashes 3 flags at the same time.
The Ronin.
The Ronin. Bro! That would actually be so fucking sick.
I remember when you were talking about like a Rikugun related companion idea, and like before I was even done reading whatever you were saying, I just had the Ronin in all caps.
Yeah, fucking. Which besides being a based fucking action fucking and actually hell, with that idea, yeah, I think there's a lot of like good like this, like literally like this entire like this new section of the map that we've unlocked. It's like doubled the potential of so much random in the RPG.
Yeah, because we just threw like however many cultures into the game.
True. Fucking. It also like weirdly, like really, it makes it very. Because like I'll be honest, I really like the idea of having at least 2 yokai companions. Because I really like a lot of like just the random designs you can find for yokai. Like I think they're very cool. Well, so if we ever want to just fucking throw in like 3 different yokai companions, if we ever get like that fucking hungry for it, fucking
I'm not sure about 3. I feel like 2 should be the max there.
Fair.
That might change with time.
True. Then also, in general, it is important to note. Oh, there's a difference between like companions like the tortured or the thermonuclear warrior,
And
where
Hyena.
yeah, and Hyena, where like the Hyena canonically only is only ever gonna have 5 moves, which is honestly perfectly fine because the 5 moves are very nice, and also it makes it where the fucking naming convention for her moves doesn't get fucked up.
Yeah.
But like literally, if we ever have an idea for a companion that's like what if the Chupacabra, but I don't fucking know. Goddamn, the Chupacabra got a fucking Mucha Lucha Chupacabra. Bro.
Are you implying the creation of a luchador chupacabra? A luchacabra?
Yes, actually. I am implying that right here. Like, if we ever, like, got hungry for that idea, we could literally just fucking slap that shit together, give it, like, 5 moves to make it, like, the damn, and then just be done with it. And if we were, like, really lazy, we could just, like, have its, like a dialogue for, like, winning, for, like, wins and shit be a low HP, and when any fight is won, critted and landed, and that would be like literally like the least put into it if like really like that, like we literally just go, yeah, we want that in the RPG and nothing else.
I hate that I've already created a name for this.
Fucking do I need to add this to fucking I guess.
We can't add a luchacabra to the game.
True, but on the same end, what if a fucking mini boss?
I hate how good this idea sounds, but at the same time, I feel like this is not. We can't do this. We can't add a luchacabra.
True. Fucking. But in general, like the random bullshit we choose to is like very, not what's the term, like we can at a drop of a hat go from or what's the word? We're very free in the fact that we not every companion has to have like several like max, not several max, like several potential special moves. So I guess actually the Hyene isn't. I guess the Hyene isn't just like a good thing in the fact that they're a fun character and design and shit with a cool story for the RPG. They're also very cool because they set a very useful precedent for this fucking game.
Yeah.
Or fucking hell, like goddamn, I forget where I ended, but yeah, like fucking like with the Ronin companion or like potential Ronin, and they could be like a very interesting thing because I even remember thinking of like specifically for the Ronin companion, and this is something I didn't tell you at the time because I tend to like I've told you before, I like to develop shit a decent bit before or just flat out sharing it with you unless it's like a deep impulse to share. But the initial idea I had is like, what if like the Ronin companion, like he was a Rikugun, like brought up by like his dad, and his older brother was like fuck this, and he like just flat out like dropped out of, he like fucking native and like fucking somewhere, fucking Papua New Guinea or whatever, and he tried to stick with it for some like bullshit idea of honor that was like while he was young. But after like some shit, he fucking, I don't know, he fucks up somehow. Doesn't matter. He becomes dishonored and becomes like a lone. And his like whole side quest is him realizing that what they call honor is just depravity. And that his older brother was actually right in the fact that he chose like actual normal human connection, pursuing some weird sense of honor instead of like fuck.
And this can be tied into gameplay, where after this arc, he unlocked really underhanded abilities.
Oh, you're so fucking smart. He fucking the fucking
like he just unlocks like he just looks like pocket sand.
Ooh, the first thing I thought, and this is a bit more of a stretched name. This is more so one we have to substitute a letter that sounds like it with the actual letter, but whatever. Katana crotch cut.
Also, that is entirely acceptable. I am in full support of not all of C's being replaced with K's when needed. That's entirely fine.
True. Honestly, and I guess it isn't so much needed, but I feel like sometimes we should really like look at like the stuff we make for the G and like make our unofficial rules for naming shit, because I feel like we're like really in very specific ways, purely just because we think that we really will just like say like some bullshit and it just looks perfect. Hey, and like we just are unconsciously abiding by like rules and like naming conventions that we've made up that we never actually like fully purely really like spelled out.
I don't think I could actually write down the rules behind the RPG's writing if I wanted to. It's just something that's very ingrained. True.
Though I will say, I definitely think we could write down like rules for naming conventions, because I know for a fact we are just really fucking consistent with that.
Seemingly so.
Even though for on like a surface level, a dumber, lesser individual would see and go, man, this is so inconsistent. Our brains, our true ability to think and understand art, we understand that it's actually very, it's just autistic.
Very much so.
Fucking God, I'll honestly never fucking get over this. I wonder if, because like, okay, I don't know if you do this, but when I'm making names for like shit, I will act. I don't know how to describe. I like award points to myself if I think of a move name that like has more and more letters from the start.
Okay,
Right.
I do not try to go for combos.
No, I don't mean like combos as in like for instance, like things like braggadocious, like badass, braggadocious bashing. That's like whatever. Like that's like a whatever name, even though it is like multiple. I'm talking like fucking names that are like Kinboshi Kinjite. Like shit where it's like the more like basically the deeper the alliteration heard, the more I like award points to
Like,
myself. I'm
I
thinking
understand what you mean. It's just like I don't have a point system in my brain where I'm trying to rack up multipliers. Like, I feel like you're somehow playing Scrabble in your brain right now.
wait, what?
Like, I feel like you're playing Scrabble where you get rewarded for coming up with a more obscure word.
Fair.
Either way,
Fair.
this is not something that I do where I give myself points for coming up with good names. I just like coming up with good names.
Well, I do too. It's just like I don't know. Like in my brain, there's a difference between thinking of some shit like fuck. Actually, wait. Let me look at my of potential move names I've thought up for the RPG real quick. Hold on. I literally have a whole list of shit like fucking okay. Where the fuck did? Okay, where you? No. No. Okay. Okay. Where? I knew I was looking at it like yesterday. God, where the fuck is it? Should be. Wait, I guess I went low when I should. Okay, here we go. Okay, for instance, right? But actually, no, these are all terrible examples. Wait, hold on. Okay. Backfire backblast. As like, sure, that isn't like the best name, but when I think of like that, okay, that's a good one. Like, it isn't like it's not like I'm actively seeking out to go. Let me get fucking 7 instead of 5. It's like, oh, wow, nice. I got 3 whole letters at the start there. Whoa. Oh, that isn't something I think of literally every day. Okay. Also, fucking my notes, my random notes are. Oh, my fucking notes are goddamn. They're fucking ridiculous. Sometimes, because I have sometimes I just have shit like headless horseman question.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Headless horseman question mark.
I don't know. Fucking my goddamn.
I mean, I would not be against adding the headless horseman. That's actually fully acceptable, but
fucking fucking goddamn fucking. Actually, let me look through. Fucking okay, buff brand.
the amount of times I've just said, well, I mean, I'm not against that, while talking about development of this game.
To be fair, a lot. Honestly, it's one of those things where I actually get like how. I don't know what it is, but I feel like sometimes I forget like how like chill you are, like the development PG.
There's not many limits on this stuff.
True. Like how we added the fucking premium deluxe sex gimp.
That's important. That's important to the game.
We added Secutor's suck off.
Okay, that's not important to the game. I still don't fully support that.
fucking, goddamn, fucking, what the fuck do I write? What the fuck do I? Okay,
Are you talking
what
about
fucking?
the past tense or the present tense? The present tense, the
I'm
future tense?
looking through the names and like move names and like other down in like notepad had for the RPG, and I just came across this absolute gem, which mind you is literally right underneath the entry that is dumpster donkey.
Mhm.
Fucking, it is from Saturday, April 26th of 2023, written out and sent at 1:42 p.m. Propulsion prostitute.
Can you say that one again?
Propulsion prostitute.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I guess I thought of this one day on a Saturday.
I thought that had meaning. Suppose not.
Sure, this is peak me. This is peak. I just randomly thought of this alliterative name, and I couldn't not write it down. Fucking mental mammoth, mental midget, broken neck bottleneck.
I don't even think that one makes much sense.
I don't know, man. Fucking. Oh, here's one I wrote in all caps. Hitler's harlot.
Yeah, that's just his wife.
Fucking, I feel this is fucking. I don't understand. I don't understand some of the. Wait, okay. Here's this soybean soy jack.
I don't know if you can add that one.
Honestly, fair. However, it's very funny.
Very true.
Oh wait, no. I thought that was a different. Fucking goddamn. But yeah, fucking the goddamn. What the fuck were we even talking about again?
Yeah, I don't know.
Everything French people do is not special. I bet rats and cook the food all the time, but nobody gives a shit because they're not French. Fucking true.
I had no reason to post that.
True. Very basic though. Goddamn. I'm fucking. Also, okay. Another thing with like the yokai shit had in the RPG. I actually wait. I should have a different. Fucking. Oh wait, I forgot there was a female variant of that fucking yokai. Oh, okay.
Which yokai?
What?
Which yokai?
The one. This guy.
Well, one. Which guy?
This guy.
Are you pointing at your? Okay.
Yodo. He has a female. He has there's an entire other yokai that's a female version of that guy. You know, maybe
does that add much?
Well, fucking. Here's what it looks like. I don't know if that does anything for you.
Of course. Why is this not surprising?
Fucking and people say that fucking how can fucking anime shit is a new invention. Fucking actually wait, this is like you know like those memes about like male character design versus female character design?
Yeah,
of like monks.
That's the ancient version.
Yeah, like this is literally like this is peak. The guy gets to be like a weird scrawny guy, and the woman is just fucking like on the verge of being a Playboy centerfold.
And now I'm just posting wheels.
Base. Actually, are you still working on the fucking bony bodyguard guy?
I don't think I was really working on him. I was just saying things.
Oh, damn.
Like, I was like, yes, what if he was the Emperor?
True. Oh, wait, yeah, I fucking remember the thing I was initially talking about. Fucking, yeah, like, I imagine, like, the Emperor is gonna, like, hooked up with wires, fucking feeding tubes and shit, as, like, fucking, like, the bony bodyguard is fucking, like, fucking comes out of the fucking moat in his castle, whatever the fuck.
I want him to have any name other than the bony bodyguard.
Well, okay. Actually, wait. Hold on. Hold on. I have the endless expanse of.
What is the name
right
of this
here. Let me look up
what's
something.
like the actual name of this yokai?
A skeleton yokai. This guy's name is the Gashodokuro.
Look up how that's spelled.
I can literally just fucking post it.
Well, I can look it up faster than you, and I already have.
I've sent it in DMs sooner than you. Dumb.
No, well, I don't care if you've sent it, because I can name this guy the Ghastly Gasha Dekuro.
The ghastly Gasho Guardian?
What?
The ghastly Gasho Dekuro Guardian?
The Guardian is a bit much.
True.
Like, just like two words work, because this thing already has a long name.
True. Though alternatively, how does just testing out the mouth here? Guardian Gasho Dekuro.
Well, you could put. I feel like you should switch the words around there. Then it's a close to perfect. I'm not gonna say it's perfect, but you're getting there.
Gasho Dekuro Guardian.
That sounds good.
There's also gruesome Gasho Dekuro.
Yeah, like gruesome, ghastly, that sort of stuff works.
Though I will say, I am like, okay, because this is like, I guess it's sort of a semantic thing, but I feel like Gasho Dekuro Guardian, right, makes a bit more sense, because like ghastly, and gruesome implies a bit more of like a, like, I don't know, it implies a bit more of like a, or not monstrous, but like, it implies a bit more of like a, this is like a random, this is like a thing you're.
It implies that it has a minor role. Yeah.
Well, like guardian is like that's a big dicked word right there.
Exactly.
And then also just in general, having like, because actually I don't think we've ever discussed like how when like a boss, because I imagine this is definitely going to be treated as a boss, right?
Of course.
And like, I don't think we've ever talked about like how like bosses like names come up in like the RPG when like a fight initiates. I've kind of always imagined it as a game where like the fucking title of the like the literal like just name of the boss like flashes on screen like a dark.
Okay, that's being added right now.
Fucking.
The second you said like a Yakuza boss, I was like instantly approved.
Fucking the red stamp of a fucking mashed against the paper. Fucking.
I don't know if this picked up on the mic, but I was literally going.
Wait, you were actually like fucking. Okay.
Yes.
Fucking based? Holy shit.
Because it's a good idea.
True. Or, fucking so like just imagine like like fucking you're talking with like, and I don't know like in what context like this guy like before you reach his castle or like inside of his castle or whatever, but like regardless like fucking you're like the emperor like says some shit like Gashu Dekuro, protect me, or fucking whatever, or fucking with the bones of the men of my many subjects over the many centuries, you shall perish. You will never, ever, fucking, what's the term? You will never encroach upon my empire more. Or you're or fucking some shit vaguely like that. And this guy like fucking breaks up through the fucking floor, and the fucking name Gashu Dekuro Guardian flashes on screen. That's a fucking moment right there. That's fucking powerful.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's how you do an intro.
Fucking. Also, I don't know what it is, but I feel like I don't know. This guy like, in general, the music in the RPG that's gonna be a lot. But I can just imagine like this guy, having like a really cool theme. Like I don't know. I imagine him having like a therium, like I don't know, a therium and drum bass theme. I don't know how to describe.
1 second. Let me like dig this up. I'm trying to dig up an example, but because my computer has been on for like 2 days, it is decreasing in functionality.
True. I honestly, that's kind of a fucking. That's just remind me of the fact that goddamn. Hey, when I had like a whole diagram of Fry Cook's restaurant ready, or almost ready, my computer crashed.
Anyway, this example is close enough. Even though I had like 30 other examples that were also tempting.
Oh, okay, hold on. Actually, wait, I've sent this to you, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, this is the only reason I know about this.
Based? Just fucking... Actually, that's a fucking... Honestly, I feel like the Rikugan are probably going to have, like... Well, maybe not most, but they're definitely going to have what... Like, musical identities. Like, as far as, like, the theme music you get when fighting and shit.
Yeah.
Because actually, think about it, I don't think we've ever really, like, discussed that. Like, I know we've discussed, like, the fucking, like, intro sound bites that you get when you, like, start a fight with, like, generic enemies of, like, a given faction, right?
Yeah,
Right.
I feel like we've both come to a... Music would be, of course, like, ancient Japanese.
Yeah. And the main thing is, like, I just realized that we haven't really, like, discussed anything like that. I guess it's for shit to a degree, right? But I just realized that is a little bit of a spot for us design-wise.
Yeah, well, neither of us really know how to do music.
Not wrong. The most I know is to do a fucking caveman drum.
All of the music you've made has sounded like somewhat like Cruelty Squad or caveman noises. I feel like the music of the game might end up having to be inherently experimental, or at least just unprofessional in some strange way, just so it could be made by us without any problems.
True. And I just highly doubt the one like big musician I'm friends with would. I highly doubt that I could sell them on the RPG. They just the fucking musical mouse for the RPG.
Hmm.
It fucking, and actually, hell, like that's a good like thought right there, because of like hell, look at Pizza Tower. Or I can like it's objectively its soundtrack is great, right? But if you were to try to tell like the average person that would go on to like Pizza Tower before it came out, hey, we're gonna make a game that has a bunch of music that sounds weird like this. They would literally like fucking go, what? Thing. So that actually is a great point right there of like we really can just like fucking like see how we go about this, and how it isn't even like necessarily hard to like throw together something that's vaguely. That's just a matter of making stuff that's good in general.
Sure.
No.
Really, I
So
want the music to just like fit the tone of the game more than anything else, and the theming around what's happening.
Exactly. Like we need it to feel. We need it to feel appropriate for the areas used, and it needs to be cohesive.
Yeah. I just want it to back up what you're already supposed to be feeling and thinking.
Which actually that it has actually been something I had for a while for like what is the main menu theme for?
Like the closest we've come to a main menu theme is like that one song I made for the RPG.
Oh yeah, the car noises.
The one that like sounds like something out of Silent Hill.
Oh yeah, the one where like there's a 30-minute section that sounded a lot from that one song.
Why does it still sound kind of good?
Because you're more talented than you think you are. Then also anything that sounds like Silent Hill is automatically. Actually, okay.
That reminded me of a design I actually had for a character, which I have no clue how I'm going to use.
What's that?
So, I just thought it'd probably be a really good design for a character to just have like a money bag over their head.
Mm-hmm.
Like a comical money bag. So that probably could be a conglomeration thing or just a mercenary thing. It feels like a stupid supervillain design.
True. It could all, because I actually have been thinking, and I guess this is more so once again, for every single companion idea I have like 16 random like sporadic vague concepts that I have just sort of on the back burner in case in case of a rainy day. Hey, but I do remember having a idea like companion / just character. And that could be like a thing, maybe.
Your mic cut out again. What companion idea were you talking about?
A vague idea I had not once upon a time, but in general, has been for like maybe like a Robin Hood-esque like companion / character, and so like maybe something to do with like that kind of design element, and could be something there.
Robin Hood is very the RPG-ish.
True.
And there's a lot you could do with arrows in terms of combat. So
true.
I have to say that is very tempting.
Also, in general, fucking I don't know what it has. Wait, no, you go ahead.
You could keep going.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, okay, fine. Would we actually give him a bow?
Here's the thing I feel my gut wants to say yes. Yes. But at the same time, I don't know what it is. I genuinely don't. But as much as I'm good at archery, I just have a time trying to think of names for arrows and shit.
Somehow I feel like I'd be better at that, and I don't know why. Even though you're supposed to be the expert here.
Like genuinely, like you weren't. I think this was before I invited you to. But one day I was working on Goatse the Ice, and for literally 3 hours. Well, I say work on. I was trying to think of moves to add to them. That were supposed to be either arrow-based or ice-based. And I thought of maybe like 5 arrow-based ideas. Like just as far as like concerned. And I like beyond that I just couldn't think of anything. I spent like an hour researching archery to find anything to like latch onto.
Do you know what's really funny?
What?
I just looked up like the names of different parts of an arrow because that works as like really good attack name material, and there are exactly 5 points. So you probably had an attack named after the knock, the fletch, the fletching, the shaft, the insert, and the point.
Actually no. However, I'm gonna pretend that was the case.
That would be funnier.
Fucking. This is why we work good together. We fucking. Goddamn fucking. Wait, I'm a fucking buffoon. I'm a fucking retard. Holy
Go
shit.
on.
I'm looking at the list of moves I've already thought of for Goatse the Iceman. And it only just, and mind you, the interpretation of Goatse the Iceman we're going with is one in which he was a copper forger, as well as like survivalist who like died because people thought he was too cool or whatever. And I only just thought of a name. I only just thought now of the idea for a move name that would have cold forging in it. That's a type of forging. I'm a fucking buffoon. Holy shit.
Okay, go on. What's the move name?
Cold forging crucible.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Fucking Jesus Christ. How the fuck? Like, this is goddamn unbelievable. I can't. God damn it. Wait, I can't. Wait, hold on. Okay, I can't do this with my fucking. Hold on. Crucible. Like, Jesus. I don't understand how it's weird how fucking much you can fucking brain sometimes. Fucking. And actually, but actually, with that idea of like taking like the parts of a bow, or not parts of a bow, parts of an arrow, and like using those as basis for names, that's actually also.
That's just what I do with a lot of things. Where I'll just look up like the anatomy of blank, and it's like, oh, these are a bunch of parts that are in something. I can use that for move names.
Makes sense. I guess I tend to be a bit more like conceptual, when it comes to like with like certain move names.
At the same time, I think you do a lot more research than me.
True.
I just interpret things in strange ways, as I've infamously done repeatedly. We have evidence of that now because of this podcast. Where I thought, what if the giant skeleton was emperor?
Wait, say that one more time.
What if the giant skeleton was emperor?
Fair. And like I was saying earlier, this is one of the ways in which we balance, which is why we work so well together. Yeah. Like if there were 2 Noxes or two Dappers making the RPG, it'd be like it would be, granted, it would still probably be pretty good, but it would be very unbalanced in how we went about certain things. Like the flaws inherent to how we go about certain things would be very laid bare. Here, and with nothing to compensate from. Well, we naturally complement each other. It's perfect. Perfect symmetry.
I'm very scared of what a double Nox RPG would look like.
Fucking double martial artist faction.
Double the martial artist, double the Baki, double the cooking. There'd probably be cooking mini games.
Bro, fucking double the creatures.
God. I also add to the creatures. I'm just like wary about adding too many creatures.
Not wrong. Fucking though if there was a double Nox, if there was a version of the RPG where there was somehow two A in it, fucking there would be no checks or balances against whenever I'm taking a shit and I'm just fucking getting the goddamn impulse just to fucking had fucking I don't know goddamn and the fucking terrific Tuatara to the companion list.
Exactly.
It would be fucking instant. Ooh, Tuatara, whoa! Fucking add. Repeated ads. Ads fucking oh goddamn. And actually here's a good question. Hey, what is the most recent name for a move that you've actually added to Blind Dog that you think is a 10 out of 10? As far as the move name, the move itself, what's the most recent 10 out of 10 move you've thought of personally?
That's going to take a long time for me to look through. This is not something that I just remember. I can barely remember the moves I added a few hours ago.
Wait, did you add any moves a few hours ago?
Yeah, it was something for the Riku gun because my brain was on the concept of that. So I added the first moves to this entire faction, and that was only done a few hours ago. So you have prescribed to pacify, poisonous poke, and virile vaccinate.
Good shit.
None of which are especially special.
Fair. Fucking. I guess it is sort of natural that you wouldn't necessarily. In general, I feel like I tend to. Oh, yeah, I feel like it would be fair to say I probably add more. But the most recent move I've made that just an actually just genuinely perfect move is the omakase order for the fry cook. Okay. Because this is what it gives you really fucking good shit sometimes.
If you're including some obscure word, some even possibly foreign word, that's definitely going to make it better. I'm probably going to create a lot of good names whenever I get to making the Ancient Warrior or Ancient Knight. What is his name actually going to be?
It can't be the Nameless Knight because that doesn't really alliterate. That also it's kind of lame.
I hate that doesn't work because I forget that so many times in my brain that Knight doesn't actually start with an N, but Nameless Knight would be so good.
True. Who fucking one of the many ways that with their nameless Norsemen. But well actually okay, this doesn't work as a name, but I just thought of the term the knightly knife. That's a name. That wouldn't work for this purpose.
Why do only 24 names start with 24 words start with a K and an N?
That's actually a good question. I don't actually fucking.
Well, the specific reasoning for why these words exist at all is because in the olden days, it was just pronounced like tonight. The K wasn't always silent.
Ah, okay. Hey,
I don't know why we started making it silent.
yeah. I guess maybe to make it like slightly, or like that tends to be the answer towards a lot of stuff, really in etymology.
Yeah. I guess they had to keep the K because we couldn't call a night,
Mm.
because that messes with night.
Yeah. And the the night watch night. Fucking actually fucking okay, fucking the nightly knee, the nightly knocker, the nightly knock up, nightly knockout. Fucking
What does null mean?
null.
Oh, wait, this is good. Null means to ring mournfully.
Oh.
That might be good. So, wait, so this must be the meaning behind like a death knell? Null?
Oh wait, yeah, null. Mm, mm. Fucking. Also, okay, just because I mentioned it, I have to explain it. Fucking. Okay, so the omakase, or for the fry cook, look, basically the what the move does is it wastes your turn, but it gives a party member of your choice an extra action next turn. 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 So it basically means the next like a set of combat encounters. Yeah, the literal next turn, a given party member will have two actions they can do. And the reason why this is and the reason why this move does that is because omakase is a Japanese turn of phrase when at a restaurant lunch, which basically means I'll leave it up to you. So it's literally the fry cook leaving it up to party members to do something.
That is extremely good.
Fucking fucking I fucking love of working on this fucking shit, dude. It's so fucking good. And actually, hell, I fucking have an entire list of restaurants that I'm just. It's only a matter of time of whenever I feel like actually doing this fucking bullshit. Oh shit.
Okay,
Oh shit.
so have we now figured out that the night will probably be called like the Nell? Like, I still don't know how this is supposed to be pronounced.
Can
The
you type it out
Nell?
in the VC? Oh, okay. Death nail, the tolling of a bell to mark death. Used
So
to
it's like
refer to the imminent destruction or failure of something. The chaos may sound the death nail for the peace plan.
yeah, so
Huh.
it's like the Nell night or something.
Hmm. Yeah, sure. Or fucking.
I think that can work, and they're already tied to death. It makes sense.
True. Or though the question is like, is the knight going to be like a undead, or is he going to be like
Yes,
a guy who?
I honestly thought that was already established that like yes, he's going to be undead. I didn't think he was going to be like immortal.
Ah, okay, okay. And I think maybe the last time we like properly talked about him was when that was still like undecided. And,
I feel like that was never undecided. That was just something I did not communicate well because I just wanted a skeleton in a suit of armor.
fair. Also, actually, okay. Hey, what should he? Okay, I already have an idea for what he should drop upon death.
We can't use bone dust again. We already did that for the mortician.
He should drop his. That takes up both armor slots.
I feel like you said something really good, but I couldn't hear it. I think did you say like he'd drop his armor set?
Yeah, he drops his armor set, which takes up like both slots of armor.
I mean, I don't see any reason to be against it.
True. I'm mainly just saying this because I had a day ago. Oh, what if haunted armor?
I was right about to say, now I want to add haunted armor.
Fucking
What if
But
the armor has like a random chance to not allow you to choose what you're going to do, and it chooses for you.
ooh. Dude, that's actually a really fucking. So it's basically like okay, so like so I don't know, there'd be like a
Like
20...
every turn, yeah, exactly. Like every turn, there's a 20% chance that you lose control over what attack you're going to do, and it chooses for you.
And fucking like, and in turn, the benefit to it is this is probably going to be a super heavy armor set.
It's probably also just going to be really good.
Yeah, like super. So I imagine super heavy armor sets, heavy protection, and maybe also some shit like, I don't know, resistance to like a damage type or a status effect or something. And what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, of course.
Like, actually, what are actually your specific thoughts for the Nail Knight's like character?
He's lightly confused with the state of this modern world. And he's able to articulate why.
Oh, okay. So he's less Johnny Jungle.
Johnny Jungle Mag is senile and like PTSD ridden. This person understands everything he doesn't understand everything. He simply can't. But he's able to see the world around him and understand why it does not make sense to him.
Yeah, he doesn't have a mentor who he is literally just.
What did you say?
I said he is literally just confused.
Yeah, because he's from however many, like thousands of years ago. Well, not that, like, it's probably like 1,000 and a few hundred years ago, around about or so.
Something like that. Though I guess that would actually depend on like what exactly are we going for, like his age, or like what era do you think he came from? Because I know it's probably not going to be like overly spelled out, but like it's, I imagine, like I don't know, what about like around the end of like the 100 years or something? Like I feel like that's a good like.
I don't know exactly when that was, but I was thinking around like the 1500s.
Okay, so like right around there, basically, close enough. Of fucking old enough to be really fucking old, and probably before like when gunpowder was like really a thing, but young enough.
I think guns might have actually existed at that time.
Well, maybe, but like old enough before like true like.
Yeah, before everything moved over to guns.
Yeah, but young enough where he personally aware of, or whether historically or like because of same era or whatever.
Yes.
Because like with characters like this, you need to make sure to be in a specific place or time period where like you have as much you can draw as possible.
Very true.
Like the Black Blade, hey, he can get away. Oh, I mean, he literally fucking comes from like possibly the most interesting time you could have gotten a fucking Aztec fucking black obsidian sword from.
Yeah, because there's just like everything going on in that time period.
Yeah. Well, like imagine if the Knight came like fucking like that would just be bad. That would be bad writing at that point.
Came from when?
Imagine if we decide that the Nail Knight came from an era before Joan of Arc existed. Like that would just be bad writing at that point.
Yeah, because he has lessons. Actually, great. Now I need to check when was Joan of Arc?
definitely before when we just played.
Okay, Joan of Arc was like 1431. We're fine.
Yeah, and fucking that, because she was embroiled in, it was the War of the Roses.
It says 100 Years' War here.
Oh wait, I was right. I corrected myself to be wrong. Fucking dumbass.
Okay, what was the other guy we wanted to say was like inspiration for him?
William
Wallace. Yeah, okay. William Wallace. When was
He's from
he?
fucking the 12th century, right?
You're right.
Fucking God. Honestly, William Wallace is like.
How do you know all this stuff?
I spent like an entire day researching a month ago.
Understandable.
Also, in general, I've watched a lot of history.
Very, very true.
Yeah, like William Wallace is probably one of those historical figures that like okay, if you didn't have the idea for the night, we probably could have literally just made William Wallace an undead companion. Like,
oh, great! Now that's another great idea that we can't do.
fucking, like, it's kind like when you read the shit in fucking like William Wallace's Wikipedia page, it's fucking crazy. Like how much this guy just reads as a fucking the RPG character. Dude. He has a sick sword. He has sick armor. He's a knight. He has a sick ass beard. He's killed many British people. He actively believes in independence and freedom as a concept ontologically. He died fighting for freedom, and the only reason he was executed the way he was because when he was brought forth towards the crown of the king and his king was effectively like do you acknowledge your criminal charges for treason against the British crown, and his response was, how could I possibly be treasonous towards a country I was never under, and then he proceeded to be killed.
I'm on the Wikipedia page right now, and I see, I could not be a traitor to Edward, for I was never his subject.
My goat. Spitting.
And then the next paragraph is just detailing every way he was tortured and then had his corpse desecrated.
Oh yeah. That fucking, if I'm recalling correctly, he was emasculated, eviscerated, drawn in, and then he had and also his arms and legs were cut off and spread to different points in the UK.
I feel like you've just turned the entirety of the United Kingdom into a William Wallace burial site.
True. Fucking honestly, just you wait for the day that like Europeans start happening again and fucking UK becomes Greater Scotland, and then that would be the case. When Britain becomes Southern.
Apparently his like plaque around his grave has a very good quote. I tell you the truth, freedom is the best. Son, never live your life as a slave.
Bro, literally the RPG character right here.
And then after that it says death and victory.
Fucking my goat.
We still have his sword, like it's still been preserved.
Oh yeah, it's like fucking 6'6", some shit.
It's 6'6". And it's like, I think it still has like stains on it.
The briny British blood on the blade.
Okay, apparently it's actually just like 5 feet 4 inches, so.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Fucking. Also.
Do we add this to the RPG now?
Definitely. I mean, I was literally planning on got the Iron Hand as a prosthetic for Blaster Knuckle. So it only makes sense that we have this as.
That's okay. That's too good, and now that needs to be added. Well, you were already planning to add it, but getting Goatse the Iron Hand's hand into the game is too powerful. Should it also be made into Should it also be part canon?
Well, keep in mind this is of the real life German Knight's Iron Hand, not Goatse.
Yes, but you could pretend otherwise.
True, but hear out the idea I did have. Quality of the hand, and okay, so how all of the prosthetics for Blaster Knuckle have to have a unique quality to them, at the very least in the fact that they provide hide moves. My idea for Goatse the Iron Hand's Iron Hand is, what if it provided no move, but it allowed Blaster Knuckle to dual wield weapons, which would allow
that feels like it could be an entire character gimmick of its own.
True, but here's the thing, though. The specific reason why that's a move for the Iron Hand's Iron Hand is because that was a actual real life habit of Goatse the Iron Hand.
Okay, that is extremely justifiable. It just feels like this has the potential to be its own entire character.
Perhaps. Do you have any suggestions for a character that would?
I don't have anything in mind at the moment with a character based around dual wielding, but that could carry an entire character mechanically.
True. Also, wait, fuck. Right when I asked that question, I realized I actually a character concept like that on the back burner that could technically do that. Hold on. Damn. Fucking. The idea was basically like, okay, so I have at least 3 other martial artist companion ideas just sort of like floating around, kind of like in the back if we have whenever and if ever we want them or need them. And the idea I had for one was basically a guy who was raised by 2 martial artists that you just could never access the moves of for any companion under any other circumstances. His father, a Kalari Pite martial artist, and his mother, an Eskrima martial artist, which is like the Filipino sword martial art, because those are 2 very like distinctly different martial art styles.
Mm-hmm.
And the idea would basically be he has a ton of unarmed strikes, a ton of unarmed moves with Kalari Pite, but he also has like really, really good like dual in like shit for like a few very select but very strong moves. Though admittedly I have no idea for any of the actual moves to which that would entail.
Well, now this now brings me to another question. Have you ever considered putting gun-based martial arts into the game?
Gun fu.
Yes. I don't think that's actually a real thing, but there are different I feel like there are different ways to use a gun that could be considered fighting styles.
Well, actually, if you would go to the other end section of the design doc,
God.
You can find Gun Fu, a former cowboy who survived the Great Cowboy Genocide, who did not believe in the power or practicality of martial arts. Opened up his false martial arts to teach people how to shoot guns, only to then be killed by a member of Cobalt in his own dojo.
You named him Gun?
Yeah, Gun Fu. I fucking
You
spent like
named him Gun Fu.
yes, because okay, I don't know. I think I haven't actually discussed the naming conventions for the martial artist teachers or like ex martial art teachers.
Yeah, this.
But yes,
I think this goes along for almost all characters that they're all named after their purpose. But he
true,
is just Gun Fu.
true. But
You
here's the thing:
could go on with your point.
you have literally no idea how name these fuckers that like made any sense. Cause like okay, fucking like luchador, like that was one you made, and you were very thinking of that because I never would have, because I was too busy trying to find an actual name. So thank you for saving me that pain. But all of these guys have names that are either meant to very make up part of the name, like make up the like fucking like look at Bo Zing, boxing, perfect, literally perfect. Shun Wu for Wushu was also literally perfect because I plan on having him being like a very respect based teacher. So he'll always insist on you referring to him as by his last name first. So he is literally making you say Wu Shun, Wu Shu, BJ Jr., Brazilian Jiu Jitsu. It's so good. It's so good. And
Reading these names kills me.
fucking, and don't even get me started on how fucking don't even fucking get me started on how fucking much pain I had to go through to get all fucking the Jutsons in here, bro. Bro, you have no fucking idea how much pain I went through to come up with the name Bart Itsuki for Bart Titsu. Dude. I fucking went through pain to do that, dude. And I had to think on that one.
Judah Dole is Judah.
Which, I don't know if you're like me, but when I first came across that last name, which I think is like a Turkish last name, my first thought was, man, it's like the sound Homer Simpson makes. Okay.
That is the correct response.
But yeah, Gun Fu, I've spent like a solid 7 minutes looking through first and last names on Wikipedia to find a name that would actually make sense. And Gun is a Turkish first name, and Fu is a Chinese last. I don't know why he was a part of the cowboy faction. Don't question me.
This video game is going to kill us. This still doesn't even answer the original question. Is Gun Fu even real?
I mean, well, actually, okay. The funny thing is, commonly referred to as a meme in the martial arts community as Gun Fu, because there's a lot of shit wrong with Krav Maga, but never mind that. Kinda, yes, no, kinda, something.
The person who's listed as the creator of Gun Fu is a film director.
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot that Gun Fu is also just a reference to a fictional fighting style. Wait, hold on.
There are other names for Gun Fu that you could have used.
Wait, what were they? I forget. It's
Well,
been like
okay. You had gun kata, bullet ballet, gymnastic gunplay, and bullet arts. All of which would have been easier ways to say Gun Fu as a name.
Well, here's the thing, though. Try and make any of those into an actual, like right now. Try and find a fucking real name replacement for any of those.
I could.
Gun Fu is the only one. I dare you. Fucking, there's literally no way you could ever find shit.
It's done.
Bill et Ballet?
Bullet Belay.
Fuck.
I like how you can write out, like, the evolution line and how this was made.
Fucking bro, you know like the fucking like those websites where you can like put in like some words and it will like find like the anagrams for those words. It's like that. It's like that, but
Wait a second, now I have to use that website and see what happens.
fucking. Also, I gotta say, I'm kind of unironically proud of the name Sister Stemma.
That is a really good name.
Fucking like that was a fucking toy. That was a fucking porcelain buster idea.
Okay. I may have been stupid in trying to use an anagram generator for this, because this does not create names that still sound like the original. This does actually the opposite.
Okay. Fucking goddamn. Goddamn.
This is a terrible idea.
Fucking Bell built tool. A bell belt tool. A bell
That's just what it spits out.
A bell bell tool. A bell bell tool. A bell bell tool. A bell bell tool. That sounds like a name-ish. That sounds like kind of a name-ish.
Yeah, but it doesn't sound like bullet ballet.
Oh yeah. Fucking. Jesus fucking. But yeah, fucking. Also, I don't think we've ever like. I feel like I've implied this detail, but with like the Judsons, the all canonically 5 of them. Canonically their dad fucked. Like,
really?
Yeah, because I had to. So many of their names come from different sources linguistically. Like canonically, I think canonically, as far as like bare minimum people he fucked, I think Corey Judson may have literally been like I think he may actually still be like the 4th character that has fucked the most people in the RPG. Fucking.
We need to keep like a high scoreboard for this.
True, like actually wait, hold on. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Okay, so
do we have to see?
Fucking. Okay, so fucking. Okay, okay, we're doing the top 5. Fucking. Okay, we just do this periodically as we fucking podcast. That's like in the future.
It needs to be updated with time.
Okay, so currently, Goatse the Iceman for number 1. He literally was killed.
Number 1?
Wait, yeah. Are you not familiar with the reasoning behind this?
No. What about the Mothman?
Oh wait, yeah, true. Oh my god,
you can't forget the Mothman in this list.
True. This isn't humans. This is character.
You can't avoid the Mothman.
Fucking okay, Mothman. He has canonically fucked like 7 million women in his time since fucking 1960s.
That's correct.
Okay, Goatse the Iceman, the man who literally was killed because he kept sleeping with people's wives, and he has genetically impacted the entirety of the Italian island of Sardinia.
So yeah, 276?
276? Yeah, sure. Fucking... Okay, who the fuck... Fucking... Who's number 3 in this? Goddamn.
Who is number 3? Well, there's Flamboyant Flamer.
Oh, wait, yeah, true. He literally had a twink army.
So that's probably... That has to be close to... Goatse.
True. Though at the same time, I also feel like I don't know. I feel like Flamboyant Flamer was more of like... I feel like Flamboyant Flamer was less of like a... Was less of a homewrecker and more...
Like, he just stuck to, like, the same group.
Yeah.
It was a large group, but...
Yeah, he had bitches. But he wasn't out fucking, like, hunting. They came to him.
Okay, so, like, 100?
Yeah, sure. I fucking... Watch people, like, try and calculate how many people... Imagine fans trying to, like, calculate this based on the info in the game.
Well, it doesn't matter. We're saying the canon. What we say is canon. We are God.
True. Okay, so this is actually an interesting one. Because, okay, canonically, Corey Judson has fucked at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Wait. 1...
He's doing the math.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, at least he has fucked at least 5 women. 4 to 5 women. Wait, actually, wait.
Okay,
Wait, hold on. This isn't people. This is... These are characters. The hyena.
Oh, how could we forget the hyena? Hyena, yes.
The hyena has canonically fucks like 24 cryptids.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, 27.
Fucking... Wait, actually, should I be, like, writing down this like, the...
Yes, you're supposed to be writing it down.
Okay, fucking hold on. Fucking...
Do you think I can remember the numbers I say?
No. Fucking... Okay, Wait, no, don't fucking fuck up the list, goddamn bitch. Fucking... Okay, goddamn...
We're gonna need to re-roll the podcast and figure this out.
Fucking... Okay, so fucking Mothman, how many like women do you think the Mothman has inseminated?
Okay, I already said this. I don't want to retcon the canon that I just stated before at random.
I don't think we actually did say anything for the Mothman. I think I said hyperbolically like 7, but that was very clearly not it. So, well, what do you think? Like,
I said like wait a second, I think I'm mixing up my numbers with what I said for Goatse.
Is something like 100,000 or some shit?
Okay, 100,000. That's correct.
Okay. Wait, how the fuck do you write numbers? Wait, I think that's how you write numbers. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's how that... You're supposed to put a comma when you're, like, breaking up numbers, right? Period.
What are you saying?
I said when you're, like, breaking up numbers, like, when typing them out, you're supposed to put a comma, not a period, right?
Yeah, so a comma.
Okay, okay, Goatse, he fucked, like, what, like 10,000? Like 10... How many people did...
I said, like, 200 and something.
Okay, so fucking... Wait, so what? How many did the... Man, fuck.
We're still... What did you say?
You said Goatse... I said, had for the Mothman, like, 100,000, right?
Yes.
Wait, 100,000. Wait, so yeah, then how many did fucking Goatse fuck?
Yeah, that's what I said. It was like 200 and something.
Oh, I'm a retard. Okay, fucking, and 200. I'll be generous. Fucking.
I think it was 276.
Actually, I think that literally is exactly what you said.
I'm gonna be worried if that's exactly what I said.
Fucking. Okay, the flamboyant flamer said, like, which I agree with, that feels about right. Okay, the hyena, fucking 27?
Yes, 27, exactly.
Okay, so now we're getting to an interesting here. Remember what we talked about yesterday? Hey. Does Legion Larry get bitches?
Yes.
Okay. How many compared to the hyena?
So hyena is 27. That would make Legion Larry around 22.
Close competition there. Fucking. Okay, and now we have Corey Judson, who I actually should probably make a small, very, very tiny entry somewhere in the fucking design. Fucking who cares right now?
It's like around like 4, 6, something like that.
Yeah, like 4 to 5 canonically. Actually, just to be generous, fucking 5 to 6. Yeah, because you don't always need to fuck to have. You don't always need to have children to have had sex.
This list.
Canonical tier list for how much action characters in the RPG have had. Fucking Jesse, wait. Fucking wait till next time we do this fucking cast and we fucking like make a goddamn fucking like by the time we do our next podcast, fucking wait for when we do that after we like develop a fucking metal band. And
Oh, what if the numbers start rising?
oh, fuck you.
They subtly rise with every episode.
Yeah, Mothman ticks up by like 200 each episode.
It starts becoming like a race for second place.
Oh, fucking, that's genius, actually. Fucking, fucking, like the flamboyant flame. Like the Oats. Actually, wait. Oatsy is doomed to fail in this race sooner or later because Dick is. He's.
We can't reveal this already. This has to be part of the suspense.
Oh wait, yeah, I'll edit that out. I'll edit. Fucking. What the fuck are we making, dude?
I never knew. I never will.
Fucking goddamn, dude. Fuck it. Actually, fucking imagine. Wait, Dapper, please tell me. Is there a disease that starts with?
A disease that starts with what?
Is there a disease or medical condition that starts with the letter O?
A letter O?
Yeah, in its name.
Osteoporosis.
Okay, so after Legion Larry, an osteoporosis orgy, he gets up to 30 and beats the hyena.
Does the hyena retaliate?
The hyena fucking goes in, dude. The hyena hunts down Bigfoot and fucking goes down. Fucking
worst podcast for worst video game.
Best podcast for best video game.
Why is this part of the plot of the podcast?
Fucking goddamn. Fucking imagine imagine if we do like a podcast like this like after we start doing the TV show. And so like after like an offhanded about like, I don't know, Maximilian fight money, like getting mad bitches.
We can't update the scoreboard again.
We can't. But in the future, in the future we will. Like this is gonna only get fucking wackier as we like start developing this shit, and after we start doing the TV show and stuff, dude. Fucking, fucking goddamn, dude. Oh my god. Actually, wait. Actually, hold the fuck up. A massive oversight on this list. We haven't accounted for the sex slave gimp.
Can that number just be like a bunch of question marks, but it's still at the top?
Actually, no. They're like they're like a Schrödinger cat for the high.
They're
For the
either
high
at the top or the bottom. It can't be decided at any time.
What if fucking either canonically they have literally fucked every consenting adult in the wasteland, or alternatively, wait, actually, hold on, I'm updating this. Fucking.
Worst podcast.
Bro, the rest of the campaigns are gonna have to work time to fucking counteract the one Nazi on the. Johnny Jungle.
Don't consider it. We've reached the point of peak decomposition.
Yeah, like Johnny Jungle Mag.
Yeah, good example.
I need to say this. Johnny Jungle Mag juggles some bitches. Just to get the one Nazi off the list.
Okay, fine. Throw it in there. Do it.
No, that was a hypothetical. No.
What do you mean that's a hypothetical? All of this is hypothetical. Most of this is hypothetical.
No. This is all canon. This is all based in canonicity.
Okay. Perhaps.
Fucking, this will be something we can do on the podcast episode in like a year. Or a month, whenever we fucking do this. Goddamn. Fucking, how long have we even been?
It has to have been around 3 hours at this point.
We've been recording for 4 hours and 16 minutes. End
podcast. End podcast. End podcast. Knox.
Yeah.
It is almost 5 a.m.
Don't worry about it. Fucking.
I really thought I had like other things I was going to do. It is 5 a.m. Almost 5 a.m.
Fucking, you can never leave podcast. This podcast is your prison.
This is the Twilight Zone episode. I'm looking at the clock right now, and I'm seeing the seconds go by more and more. 4:57 a.m.
Fucking
It is
Okay,
now
quick,
5 o'clock a.m.
it's fucking perfect. Okay, before we get fucking distracted with other bullshit and other sagas.
End podcast.
We'll
End
find
worst podcast.
Okay, what's our outro, my man, my brother? What's our outro for this bullshit?
We are the Malice Militia, and the tomorrow's terrorists wish they were not part of this operation.
Fucking don't expect a new episode of this podcast super soon after this. Fucking, we'll do it whenever the fuck we want. You are subservient to us. We shall reign supreme. The RPG will be the best piece of art to ever exist. We're
By
signing out.
mutually assured desecration.
Wait, what?
By mutually assured desecration.
On Steam for fucking however much money we fucking decide, because you're fucking subservient to us. Fucking signing out.